Okay, I think we're good to go. Oh yeah, so I have a so I have a date with Sunder. Oh, you're yelling. Oh, at Eric. Oh, yeah, no, this game, Eric. The terrible person, not you. That piece of shit over there. Okay, so we have the vineyard to go to. Yeah, because we got the message last time. Fanciest, highest fashion, think the Met Gala. Don't forget to bring a +1. Yeah, I decided I was gonna bring the cat. That is right. The cat's gonna be my +1 to the wedding. I fucking forgot about that. I imagine I don't have to go now, even though, you know, in world, yeah, I probably should go. Oh, hey. Seven and Isaac. Heyo, hey. As a sci-fi action story with intrigue, it was pretty good, but I really loved the themes and backdrop.
Yeah.
Yeah, the setting was cool. What'd you think, Holmes? I liked it too. Give me those heavy planetary physics and AI identity crises. Can't get enough. Doesn't it scare you, though, that people might actually make AI and not treat it with respect? Not really. It's probably happening right now. What, should we alert the United Nations or Amnesty International? You could, but you're probably more concerned with OI.
Oh?
Oh, AI? Organic intelligences. Pigs will get rights before my software does. I'd bid any amount of money. Well, that makes sense, I suppose. Does it, though, or are you just biased by their cute, piggy carbon-based eyes? What about you, Seven? Would you say the use of lasers was, realistic? Seven looks towards you and clears his throat.
Yo.
And your book club is getting another member. Holmes winks at you when the others aren't looking.
Well, hello.
It is shocking that Holmes is here. The dungeon continues. It does indeed. We may finish it. Which is disgusting by any other body. Did you read it? Never heard of it. I'd like to. I don't read much. I did actually lie. I'd like to. Lend you my copy. Not like I take it with me when I leave at the end of summer anyway. Honestly, I was surprised you joined the book club at all. Doesn't seem like you were seen, Seven. Seven shrugs and looks away. You don't have to explain. Seven gives you a little smile. Yeah. Shall we return to the matter at hand? We haven't yet discussed the plot. Yeah, I can feel my energy drink wearing off. What about that twist, huh? I saw it coming a mile off. Hey. Hey. You leave before you hear any spoilers. Yeah. So it does specifically refer... I got an achievement that says, find an unwieldable weapon, which is Holmes. We will never attain our dream of using the whip. So honestly, it's kind of hilarious that Sage was into that character, because that's about as close as we can get to a married character in this. You just can't romance them, period. God, I was about to say, how far can you walk over here? May, yeah, I could get my ass bopped in one of these dungeons. So I guess I should just go ahead and go to the wedding. I don't think it would have a time limit because that doesn't seem to, but plot wise I think it does. So all right, let's go. You arrive to see Jesse running frantically between rows of grapevines.
Have you seen her? Is she with you?
That was a funny line. No?
Yes, the bride. She said she'd talk to you. A little, but still. I thought maybe this was I don't know, a surprise. Do you know where she is?
I suppose the DLC does have its own ending. I plan to romance all of the characters too, so that will take up a bit of time.
Jesse, calm down. It's bad luck to see her anyway, remember?
Oh god, some people are having feelings about seeing Jonah right now in that vest. Fuck, look at you, friend.
I'm sure she's just running late. She'll be here.
I'll look for her.
So let's just split up. Jesse, you go back to the ceremony. Your friends are getting rowdy. You take the parking area and I'll scour the tasting room in Hillside.
It is interesting to have voice acting again. suppose I'll have to step up my vest game.
We'll find her. Don't worry, buddy. It'll be okay.
Vests, if done well, are super good. I like a good vest. I wore a vest to my father-in-law's wedding. It was silver.
Yeah, okay. Okay, right. Thank you.
Thanks for helping. I'm sure this will get sorted out quickly, and we'll be on the dance floor in no time.
Sure, Jonah. You split up and search the vineyard, quietly calling out Samantha at intervals. You end up wandering so far from the main ceremony area that you don't see anyone at all. You step on a twig that snaps.
Hey!
Watch it. You look down and see a stick. Oh, crap. Never mind. Just keep walking. Pretend you didn't see me. So you can transform into a weapon, but you're a stick? Okay. Man, I think he dislocated my pinky. Ow, maybe it's just bruised. Probably I should go to the hospital, huh? Cold feet? Yeah. I know this seems silly. I'm always on team talk it out and team transparency, but this time I can't. It's my idea to rush the wedding too, I wasn't thinking. I kept the secret from him for so long, I didn't know how to tell him, and now it'd be too late. What secret?
Huh?
That I'm a stick? Obviously? Maybe for some couples it wouldn't be a big deal, but for us it would be, I think. Jesse has always admired weapon people, and most of his friends are cool swords and axes and stuff. I don't know, I mean, in Ocarina of Time, a stick is one of the best weapons. I used to joke that if he could turn into a weapon, he'd be like a shield to protect me. And when we first started dating, I just went along with it and let him think I was a wielder. I mean, if I had a choice, I'd want to turn into something cool too. Maybe a bow and arrow or a naginata. Before grad school, I thought maybe I could become a quarterstaff, but then overwork and anxiety got me, and here I am, just the worst. I'm a weapon and the most useless kind, and also a liar. Jesse deserves better. Someone honest, or at least someone less pathetic. I don't know, I feel like a more useless weapon would be like a pop gun or a water gun. Sticks got good utility too. But what if you were a fun noodle? You know? You have to tell him. Yeah, I know, I just can't do it alone. She sniffles and wipes away her tears. Can you walk with me to the ceremony, please? Take her arm on yours and escort her to where Jesse is fretting.
Samantha!
Are you okay? Do you have something in your eye?
Yeah.
Yes and no. I can't... Do you want to talk over here for a minute? Of course, what's going on? Oh, we're getting the first look at an odd time. Like one of the fans from Dynasty Warriors. Let her handle it. Couple walk away together, Samantha desperately wipes at her eyes. Pocket joins you. Oh, look at Pocket. Bonking his head against your leg. The cat has a bow tie. Come on. Come on. Look at this. This was a fantastic choice. Hopefully I get to see everyone else's outfits at least, because I would like to see everyone's outfits. Take your time walking to the ceremony, enjoying the scenery. What did I miss? Had to get a drink. You missed Jonah in his wedding attire, which was nice. You missed me finding what's her name? Sydney? Jesse's soon to be wife. She got cold feet and was hiding, and she can transform into a stick. So that's all, I think. Also this handsome bastard. You gotta stand in your place on stage. Pocket curls up on the seat, sleepy in the sun. You notice Isaac looking very official. He gives you a smile. Purple. Isaac knew. Purple. I mean, I do like purple. You see the distant figures of Jesse and Samantha embrace and walk apart from one another. The setting sun beats down on the back of your neck. You feel a drop of sweat trickle down your spine. Jesse hurries back, wiping at his eyes. Has he been crying too? Jonah pats him on the shoulder. What's happening? How's my hair? Any other issues I should know about? You look great.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. Jesse, this is your moment for the rest of your life. Be here now for her and for yourself. And there she is. One breath at a time. Come to my right, stand tall. The band starts playing a jaunty wedding march accompanying Samantha's approach.
Well, hello.
Welcome to this joining of two beautiful souls. When Jesse asked me to speak today, I had to take a stab. Yeah, because you're an F-stock. The ceremony goes approximately as expected, with occasional sweet poetry and ring metaphors. You notice Isaac dabbing at his eyes throughout the ceremony. He catches you watching and smiles. The couple has written their own vows to read to each other. Jesse, please read yours now. Samantha. Samantha starts crying quietly. This is extra surreal when you are actually married. It's very different once you have actually had a wedding and you see this shit in games. Jesse and Isaac share a look. Isaac nods encouragingly. Samantha sniffles, unable to stop crying. Jesse tries again, a bit more confidently. Samantha, the more I get to know you, the more I love you. Even today I discovered new sides to you, and I hope I can do that every day. In the corner of your eye, you see Jonah quietly allow a tear to run down into his beard. Oh. So, let's stick together, okay? Samantha stares at him silently. Jesse waits, not breathing. Oh. Oh god, that went on for a very long time. Samantha, I believe you prepared vows too? It goes on so long.
Oh?
I don't mean to rush you, but do you want to read them? I just can't get over how long it is. Well, let's just, Jonah, do you have the rings? Jonah quickly produces the rings. Oh, Jonah's your best man? I think he mentioned that actually, that Jonah was like a good friend of yours. Jesse, do you take Samantha to be your spouse for the rest of time if she'll have you?
I do.
Hmm?
Samantha, do you take Jesse to be your spouse for the rest of time if he'll have you? Oh yeah, Jonah was the ex, that's right. That's super sweet that Jonah's the best man. Then I pronounce you wed. May you build a life of joy and fulfillment together as one. Jesse and Samantha look at each other, struck by the moment. Isaac nudges Jesse forward. The couple embrace gently. Samantha takes a deep and steady breath, regaining her poise. The audience applauds as Jesse and Samantha passes by, walking hand in hand into their waiting car. In my experience, and my wife said the exact same thing, our ceremony went by fast as hell. Like, we barely remember that part. We mostly remember the after party. Pocket yawns and stretches. He sniffs the air as if looking for food. Please let me see other outfits. Everyone wanders to Jesse and Samantha's house where a nice spread has been laid out. You eat, dance, and eat some more. Pocket spends a long time having a bath. Someone must have spilled a drink on him. At one point in the party, you come across Jesse and Samantha beaming. Congrats!
Thanks.
Thanks, cuz.
Yeah.
Thanks. She laughs and blushes, and you see him squeeze her hand. Excuse me, may I pay my respects? Professor? Sorry for crashing. I know I wasn't invited. I just wanted to come say I'm happy for you. I'm sorry for getting in the way of this. My happiness isn't worth more than yours, I know that. You dug this hole? What hole? Thanks. Holmes nods and thoughtfully strides away, their business here apparently complete. Maybe we should have hired Tink to do security. It makes my resignation letter sitting on her desk that much better. Cat hole? Oh, I mean, I'm not complaining that Pocket... I'm not complaining about choosing to go with Pocket. I just wish I could see everyone's outfit. Not just Pocket's. If I had chosen someone else, I would be sad that I didn't see Pocket's. Let's just dance a little more before I get sleepy. Or, sticky. You got it. Follow them back to the dance floor and somehow the whole night goes by. That is how it goes. Eventually, as people drift away, rosy-fingered dawn starts to show herself in the east. Looks like Jesse and Samantha snuck away at some point late in the night. Kitty! Pocket zooms off into the dawn, chasing unknown prey. Wander home and fall immediately into a deep sleep. Well, we got to see Jonah and Isaac at least. But sadly, not everybody else popped up. But yeah, I mean, even if I had went with like let's say I went with 7, I would still be like, oh, I wish I could see the cat and everything else. Getting dance with Pocket. Pocket only recently let me touch him. I don't know if a dance would go very well for my eyes. Pocket is also orange, and my previous orange cat, if I had tried to dance with him, he would have clawed my eyes out. I love my little baby orange, but no touchy the paws. Alright, let's go ahead and go to the art studio. You turn onto the side street that houses Valeria's art studio. But the smile on your face drops as you see Jake walk out. Hide? You duck into a sharp doorway as he passes by, muttering to himself. You watch him walk away and turn to look at Valeria's door. You should just leave Jake alone and go in. Yeah, you will. Who is he again? The ex. Valeria had apparently dated him and also his sister? Anytime now. Follow Jake, enter the studio. I don't know. We'll enter the studio. Studio smells of paint and some kind of woody spiced perfume.
Hey.
Oh, I thought you'd be here later. Did you see Jake? Yeah, I hid from him. It's being ridiculous right now. Thank you for being honest with me. Speaking of which, she twirls a strand of her hair nervously and looks away. Speaking of messy, I have something to show you.
Huh?
I want to trust you with a new part of me, and I'm not sure I should. She moved and he moved too. Yeah. An interesting story that I didn't get into, so spoiler alert on who I chose. Really want to know who I am? I want you to be honest. It's a big step, but I want to take it with you. If you're a werewolf, I'm cool. Me too.
Yeah?
Really? Okay then, come with me. You walk through Verona Beach with Valeria holding hands in near silence. Both of you are nervous with anticipation. It feels palpable between you. Keep walking till you reach the mall. Valeria tugs you to the side. She searches your face as you take in the mural on the once plain wall. What do you think? It's beautiful.
Thanks.
You really think so? Wow, thank you. Yeah, graffiti's awesome. Hell yeah. Valeria's been playing Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. This is my last secret. Mine and Jake's and Jessica's. We are the Rose of Venus, and yeah, they're the ones that we specifically have heard mention of before. They're the group that does the graffiti. That's what we made together. We'd bring beauty and love to the streets around the world. Maybe one of 30 people in the whole world who knows who we are. It's a big secret. What? Being an internationally renowned arts provocateur?
Mm-hmm.
It does look awesome. Yeah, well, I guess I just trust you. That's my secret. This is who I am. Istanbul, Paris, Tokyo, New York, London, Shanghai, now Verona Beach. My last job altogether was the Louvre. Got us a lot of attention. I think we're wanted by Interpol now. And Jessica wanted more of it. The more dangerous it got, the better. I just needed to get away from it all, you know? Lie low. No chance of running into Jessica on Main Street. It's like the opposite of her scene. Lyria looks at you, the truth of her painted on the wall behind and possibly bright. Well, that's cool. Open-minded, yeah, so... Hummel Strike, heavy finishers confuse enemies, heavy finishers have a wider damage area. Confusing enemies is interesting with the heavy finisher? Huh. Wider damage area is interesting too, but I kind of want to try that. Plus, I'm really starting to like it here. More than like it, maybe. Wish my internet would stop dying. Wow, I had to switch to data? Oh, jeez. I hate when internet issues arise. They're the most annoying thing in the world. I swear. Obviously hyperbole, but... Stand together, people talk about the mural, and take pictures as the sun goes down. Paintbrushes. Straight from the horse's butt. Boom. Hey, thanks. I'm always needing more of those. Or these. You head home. Oh yeah, I should mention, the game I kind of teased in the Discord, very different, I think, than anything I've played on the channel so far, on the Twitch, that is. So it's, gonna be an interesting one, but the developers had emailed me for a code, like, a week or two ago, and I obviously did not think I was gonna have time to do it then, but then I was like, oh, you know what? I think I got time, so I messaged them back. So it was cool to get a code for this in the first place. Okay. Thanks again for going into the dungeon and finding the professor. Even if they're still a selfish dingus, I'd rather know and move on with my life. Plenty to worry about without professor. Speaking of which, I gotta go plan my wedding. See you soon. Yeah, professor's cool. They seem awesome. Sewing machine recipe. So that I need to give to Leah's her name, right? I made a sewing machine. Cool. Alright. Out of here. Okay, so now we just have the date with Sunder. So, yeah. Obviously not going over there. Alright, Sunder it is. I am interested in knowing who you went with, Gondola, because I have a few ideas, but I'm honestly not sure. Music is dark and coppery tonight, flavored with industrial tones. Sunder returns from a break outside with a wild glint in his eyes. Uh-oh, did you just suck blood? Bleeding enemies do less damage, bleeding enemies move slower. I'm gonna go with that one. Music gains ferocity and speed as you dance. Eventually the night draws to a close and the club empties. You stumble outside. The crowd of loiterers smell like gin and cigarette smoke. A scream pierces the chatter. Oh god. Yeah, Sunder just totally sucks some blood, huh? Someone call 911. People gather around something on the ground. Yup, no, Sunder came in looking I was like, yeah, no, you just sucked some blood, didn't you? Oh shit, is he dead? Oh no, that's messed up, man. Go on, people, it's alright, an ambulance is already on the way. I have the energy for this tonight, take care of it. Yes, sir. Sunder stalks away towards Kix Cafe. Follow him? You go to the cafe. Cafe smells like coffee and buttered pastries. Welcome. That one's your friend, right? We're closing soon, so hurry it up. She waves you nervously towards Sunder, who's lounging in a corner. He seems distracted, restless. There's something I haven't told you yet. I don't really know how to put this, but if you don't like me afterwards, I guess that's fine. You're a vampire. Sunder being a vampire is weird though. He got cold when he gave you his jacket. He could have been faking it to try and hide that he's a vampire. You're a vampire. He blinks and blinks again. I mean, yeah, how did you know? I mean, all of your abilities are about bleeding. You explained about the encounter with Mandy at the lighthouse. Oh well, that makes it slightly easier, I guess. Except I'm sorry I just scared you like that. Mandy drops into the seat next to Talwar, seeming pleased with herself. So now you know. Sunder's 200 years old, we use blood transfusions to stay young, yada yada. See, you should've just been upfront about it all along. Quasi's open-minded, no biggie. See, I can't imagine why I'd want to pretend to be a good boyfriend instead. Are we gonna talk about how Mandy almost ate me? Whatever. Time to go, Sunder. Leave your playmate to think about being your food.
Hey!
Don't be ridiculous. I'd never eat Quasi. They're special. I'm a vampiric sword, not a monster. Just own what you are, kiddo. All of it. Denial's a bad look. The Eye of Horror screams vampire. Quasi, don't listen to her, okay? I'll text you. I want this to work, somehow.
Aww.
Don't pressure. You kept a pretty big secret, so give them time to adjust. Sunder leaves, eyes downcast. Don't get me wrong, Quasi. The problem isn't just that Sunder's a vampire. Though it can't help that you smell like dinner, but the main problem is that he's selfish and fickle. I'd use this whole thing as an excuse to get far away. Here's something to remember us by. A dark essence? She hands you a small pouch. It smells sinful. Can I be a vampire? I mean... I'm assuming yes. Unless they just turn me into a thrall instead. Can I be a vampire? Mandy leaves without answering. Mandy's like, nah. Gonna restart my phone. Hopefully it fixes the issue. Sorry I didn't tell you sooner. I was afraid you'd leave. Now you know what I am. What do you think? Vampires are cool. I don't think a vampire should send the praying emoji. Sorry, really, I guess I'll see you in a dungeon. Want to be like our favorite Astarion? Hell yeah. Alright, so... we're pretty much done there. I mean... basically all I have to do at this point is just... the... college, right? That's it, isn't it? And this was just a single boss fight that I have to do here. I honestly don't know who I want to go with here. I don't remember how the fight really went. I'll go Leah. Trying to romance everyone is actually going to be super hard. Because we still have a lot of we still have a lot to go, and assuming
it'll be nice to spend some time together, just the two of us.
Assuming that there is one more dungeon after this one, yeah, I'm not gonna have a lot of time. Holmes turns from her work, rubbing her eyes. She looks poorly rested.
Hey.
Oh good, it's Quasi. Back for more, I guess I can take a little exercise break. Combat is great for achieving deep flow, don't you think? Oh man, you gotta try a sport. Combat's got nothing on skating or running or other physical things. Well, let's finish my analysis, shall we? Your weakness just runs so deep, I should explore them further. This might sting a bit, by which I mean it will definitely be excruciatingly painful. Push a few buttons, smirking faintly. Okay, so as we learned last time, basically what I need to do here is just like kind of hold out, but that's hard to do when those laser beams are happening. Yeah, so I do need to stay near this. I'm gonna summon some bugs. Get behind the thing. Okay. My poor bugs. Yeah, I forgot. Last time they like super died to these things. Not getting me. Ow, that hit me? Shit. I thought I was safe, but no, I see why I wasn't now. We might be able to do it. Stay behind that. Stay behind this. Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, the shockwave is fantastic for dealing with those walls. So I think I might have this. Easy. You don't compare Sunder to Astarion. Hey, Anim Gems. Well, the analysis is still in progress, but this is some interesting data. The weapon's form is quite unstable, as if she can't stand being held by you. Are you her captor? Huh. As if I could be wielded by someone against my will. You really don't know much about this, do you? I haven't needed to. You're saying your fluctuations aren't a weakness? Not at all. Some people just have a more fluid shape than others, no judgment. Easy to say for someone with a firmer shape than others. Girl, you've got more muscle than my car. Thanks, but can you just stop judging my body now? I've had enough. You should apologize. Fine, sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you, I promise. I'll confess, sometimes everything does look like a nail, especially you. Ooh, that sounds like an invitation. Also, I got your number, Quasi. Should have known better than to use public Wi-Fi. Tisk tisk. Assuming you survive this next phase of analysis, of course. Let's get cracking. Oh. Am I actually fighting you now? Oh, I super am. Oh, okay. I was pressing the wrong button to dodge, by the way. So that was a thing. Coffee? Oh, God. I didn't know I was gonna do 2 rounds. Uh-huh. Oh my God, that range. I keep trying to press LB to dodge because that's the dodge button in crosscode. Oh my God. Pain. We got it. Easy. Uh-huh. Yeah, you can do that all you want. As long as I got a barrier, I'm good. Uh-oh. Okay. We got our bullet hell. I've played enough, I'm fine.
Does this mean it's time for
seriously?
French
I can't believe you actually hit me with that. Shit. So close. You did well, quite above average even. With my grading curve, that's still a C, but I can make it a C+ if that makes you feel better. Thanks to contributing more data. Now shoo. I feel like that would be easiest with a faster character, obviously. Leah's attacks are a little bit slow as fuck. 7? I think Pocket, Pockets, Rowan, or Valeria, probably. Isaac too, yeah. Sucks when blood stains your good velvet. I wouldn't know. Just thinking of you. Thinking. I mean, I just wanted someone to talk to someone, you know? Message anytime. Okay. Bye. So, still confused by some of the data from our fight. Mind if I take a closer look? At me? That's right, you and all your juicy glory. Couldn't get a good baseline under circumstances. Meet me at the cutting edge gym when you're fully rested. The bits promo, and soon I can get these out so I can show Twitch is giving you bits too, because that's funny. Thank you, Leafy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. How was Dave the Diver? Did you successfully Dave enough? Peroxide gets bloodstains out of anything? Yeah, I think I've heard that before, because I've gotten a bloodstain in something before. But yeah. Thank you so much, Leafy. Really appreciate it. You daved enough. Well, I'm gonna flirt with a professor. See you there. Oh, I should have said what a pity. I should have said what a pity that you're not gonna work me harder. Hey, Gondola as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, it is neat that you get extra bits right now. I've been trying to give away a fair bit myself. Especially because I had a bunch of bits I didn't even know I had. Find Dr. Holmes flipping through a clipboard idly. Haha, there you are, in proper light and everything. You look different than I expected. Well, that was great for some things, but it's nice to see your eyes. Tells you a lot about a person. Like what you see? I'm not sure yet. Ooh. If Your face is surprisingly kind. Honestly, I expected you to be a little more fierce, wild. You have resting sweetie face, poor thing. Looks can deceive.
Yes.
Sure, even infrared and ultraviolet scanners can't see inside your heart, literally, anyway. And dungeons have the metaphorical angle covered. I suppose camouflage can have a purpose, even for a predator, assuming you ever pounce. Holmes smiles and she flips a page on the clipboard. You gotta do it soon since it ends in like, 16 hours, shit. I didn't know it ended that soon. I thought it would go until like the end of the year or something. I think I deleted my channel. Give train. Oh my god, Leafy, stop. You can't do this. Thank you though. I appreciate it. Wait, does her pocket have ink stains? I think so. I think that's what that red is. I just wanted the train. If you just wanted to see the train go choo-choo, then that's fair. Ran a blood test sample on you, donated to my lab, and you seem normal enough. Donated? It does not inspire confidence. In fact, that would be the TLDR of my findings. Average, normal, unexceptional. Yet here you are, an unusually fit specimen somehow, capable of outperforming any expectations. How would you describe your diet, or feelings around food in general? Complicated.
Sorry.
Sorry to hear that. Pretty common though. Nothing notable there. Holmes shrugs. Unless you're on a diet of exclusively jet engines or communion wine, it probably doesn't even matter. Are you taking any medications? Anti-anxiety. Holmes shrugs again. What do you do for exercise outside your dungeon antics? Lots of sex? Lots of sex, lie. Oh god, Holmes, let me tell you. Holy shit, all the sex I've been having, I'm ripped. That's a fantastic line. I gotta go for lots of sex, lie. I gotta. If you say so. That is why I shouldn't trust self-reported data. I mean, I had sex with 7, I think, and Valeria, so you know. But I don't have time to deal with monitoring you 24/7. The ethics paperwork alone would kill me. They throw the clipboard down and stare at you, considering. Forget it. Let's just get you on the treadmill. Show me your form. Make me. Now there's the fire I was... We can be a brat. We can be a brat. Alright, I know every single dialogue option I'm picking for this one. You feel their knots slap your shoulder lightly with a sizzle of electricity against your skin. It hurts, but just for an instant, and then fades like a playful bite. Recoiling from the attack, you find you've stepped onto the treadmill. Holmes turns the machine on. Good, just like that. Okay. Oh, did we bone Leah too? You started a jog. Holmes pushes a button, and suddenly you have to sprint to keep up. What about ethics? Faster, break a sweat. Yes. You smell burning plastic as Holmes zaps your backside. Oh, this one's going a route. You smell burning plastic as Holmes zaps your backside with a tingling snap. Leah takes a break in her workout to stand next to you, eyeing Holmes defiantly. Hey, Leah. You know, things are happening. It's fine. This is the case on date, but much more. Is everything okay here? Okay over here, Quasi? I thought I heard a whip cracking. I'm having fun. You know, this is great. Please ignore my massive erection on this. If you say so. I have some extra tiger balm if you want it later. Huh, I didn't realize Leah Martillo was your mom. Explains a lot. Leah rolls her eyes and goes back to her lunges, deliberately turning away with earbuds in. Holmes lashes you gently, one tip just grazing your jawline like a fingernail. Now, back to work. Let's get you whipped into shape, shall we? Your conductivity is rising. I did forget about the Leah sex. Oh wait, was that when I had to read off the... Then no wonder I don't remember it. I scrubbed that from my memory. You go through a series of exercises until Holmes is satisfied. You're panting, but they frown. So normal, extremely normal. No golden blood, no super senses, nothing. You're just a person. I would also like to point out that the two bathrooms were people and weapons. How does a sword pee? I mean, I guess they just turned into human sword, into human form and pee. But then couldn't you just go in the other one? So I'm like, are there weapons that can pee? Can you pee as a hammer? I have to think about this. Thank you for your contribution to science. They leave abruptly without even saying goodbye. You awkwardly head home, Leah waves. Bye, Leah. Thanks for not judging me. Hey, thanks for letting me study you a bit more. We shouldn't need to do that anymore. I got everything I need. Sorry if that's disappointing, little guinea pig. You're still welcome at my lab, of course, if you want to spar, and give Samantha my best if you see her. God. Yeah, they're really leaning in. You're calling me a guinea pig. Sure thing. Cool. I can't believe how aggressively horny this route is. All right, let's go get smacked around some more, I guess. Oh, hey, wait a second though. Hey. As you approach, Valeria shushes you. She whispers softly in greeting. We get the cat version. I gotta get this for the playlist. Hey, Sage. Thanks for the raid. You missed things. I would say you missed things. As you approach, Valeria shushes you. She whispers softly in greeting. Hey, Quasi. Shh. Thought I was going to paint the vineyard today, but I saw your friend here sleeping so cute between the grapes, I had to change plans. You have to follow where fate leads, you know? Nod. Crooked smile touches her lips. Pocket sits up, suddenly alert. Shh, nice kitty, sleepy kitty. Sketch is almost done, don't move. Pocket comes over to rubs the head on your leg. In the process, he walks all over Valeria's paints. No, hey, watch where those paws are going. Don't eat it, that stuff's poisonous. Here, let me help you. Pocket puffs up, not at all willing to let Valeria touch his paws. Soothe him. You gently reassure Pocket of Valeria's intentions. He calms enough to let her wipe the worst away. He still seems to feel his pride is injured and walks away primly into the vineyard, tail held aloft.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks for helping. Cats, huh? They never do what you tell them to. Guess I'm not so different, really. Maybe I can rescue the sketch with more of the vineyard imagery.
Ciao.
BDSM light? The professor? The professor was whipping me while I was on the treadmill saying go faster, guinea pig and shit. Well, they didn't say that part, but they called me a guinea pig later, and when I told them to make me get on the treadmill, they started whipping me, so. It went way further than I expected it to. Bye-bye, Valeria. So now I will go do more fights against Holmes so that yeah, I can raise the relationship some more. Don't want to be the subject of that, but you wouldn't mind watching. I like a good run. Not right now because I'm still having like medical issues, but okay, I definitely don't want to use you. I think we try. I'm gonna try Rowan. Oh, we also need to. It's too late now. I need to swap my book. The bugs are useless because they just get killed by the laser beams. Apparently it was gentle whipping, but I went
Keep
full
your
brat.
eyes open.
Yeah,
Everything means more than it seems.
I went full brat. Holmes turns from her work, rubbing her eyes. She looks poorly rested.
Hey.
Oh, good. It's Quasi back for more. Guess I can take a little break. Yeah. It's one of my many body arts. Yes, one we shall teach you more of. Well, let's finish my analysis, shall we? Your weaknesses just run so deep. This might sting a bit, by which I mean it will definitely be excruciatingly painful. Yup. All right. The bugs are useless here. They suck. Over here. Over here. Ow. Would hit me with that, you little bastard. Okay, Rowan just like barely doesn't do enough damage. Is kind of the issue. Okay, we're fine. Honestly, probably the easiest would just be to use Sawyer here, and in that second phase, I can just throw the glaive. That would make things a lot easier. The reason I chose Rowan is because Rowan has a blink. That is the only reason I chose Rowan. Because we can do this, instead of me actually having to roll. The gravity well could also be useful in some circumstances. It has not proven to be yet, because I kind of panicked. But it being able to pull enemies in like that, pretty good. Alright, phase 2. Well, the analysis is still in progress, but this is some interesting data. How are you actually 3 entities? I don't quite understand what I'm seeing. Can you explain? Ah, you're mentioning the fact that, yeah, Crowley is with Rowan. Some things are better experienced than explained. Doubt you can sufficiently open your mind, but if you'd like to merge essences, I can try to show you.
No.
You know, I don't go for hive minds. Your disgust is misplaced. We would be the ones tainted by the mingling. You are a mess. Hey, at least I'm a hot mess, and my clothes aren't 100 years old.
Pretty human.
Crowley's like, yeah, no, I'm sorry, Rowan. They're hot. There's a bird in there. Man, animal rights people would crap their pants to see this. Meet Crowley.
Yes.
Sure, why not? As if I hadn't had enough of my time wasted today. Just want to ruffle our feathers, admit it.
Oh?
That sounds like an invitation. Assuming you survive the next phase of analysis, let's get cracking. Give me a moment. Okay. Yeah, this is way easier. This is way easier because I can just keep a distance. Like, I don't do as much damage as Leah, but the fact that I can just kind of stay far away definitely makes it a lot easier. And the blink is nice too. Just confirm, this is you trying your best, right? Yeah. Ow, what the fuck? That hit me? Bullshit. That didn't hit me. What the fuck? That's no way. Okay, I'm hiding over here. I think it like technically like clipped me through the wall, barely, is what happened there. Because I was standing too close to the wall. Oh, that was the wrong direction. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, I need to get to the other side to grab some of the extra heals. Oh, come on. You have like no HP left. Fuck.
Our fortunes will turn. They always do.
Now, what the ever-living fuck was I supposed to do there? I got trapped on that side and could not go anywhere. Damn, that sucks. I was gonna win too. You survived with like 1 HP, and then I got trapped in a corner. Okay, we can take a break. Okay, at least I leveled you up. That's the main thing. So it doesn't matter if I super died. Don't get hit easy. Yeah, I mean, Sawyer would be the boring but easy way to just completely demolish it. I will say Rowan was way better than Leah was. Because, they, have much better range. They're making me teach my classes again. Can you believe that when I have important research? Shocking. Huh. I don't know, maybe the problem is I've been chasing this one bug for days. Mind if I talk to you about it? I could use a sounding board. I don't do programming. Doesn't matter, it's called rubber ducking. I'll leave the back door to my lab propped open. Look by the cafeteria. Okay. Yeah, I'm not liking how sounding was mentioned. True ending, Quasi literally dies through ambulance bills? Probably. Okay, so it mentioned, God, I'm forgetting where you mentioned. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the college. That makes sense. You slip in a side door and suddenly feel very vulnerable. Your palms sweat without a hilt to hold. Down the hall, you see a desk notice you. It perks up, scraping the floor. The desk advances and you try to retreat, only to find the door is melted into the wall. Wait, yeah, I just walked into a dungeon with no weapon.
Hey.
Hey, in here. Am I gonna get to wield you? As the desk comes closer, you feel a hand yanking you out of the way. Shoo, out of here, you rabble. They're mine, all mine. Don't worry, you're safe. They know I'm the boss around here. Thanks? You're welcome. Take deep breaths, we'll be fine. Come on here, I'll find a better lit room where we can talk or whatever. You follow them to a lecture hall. Holmes leans against the desk, looking at chalk diagrams on the board. How do you think you'll be remembered in 100 or 200 years? Probably won't be.
Oh?
Giving up preemptively. Pro strategy for avoiding disappointment. That or your self-esteem is low. I mean, 100 or 200 years, that's a long time. I haven't done anything world-changing. I've just been boning swords. No need to be so modest, or pretend anyway. I know you have more confidence than that, at least you did when you met me. So I thought you might understand, being a so-called genius is a dime a dozen these days, you know?
Oh.
What good is being smart if you can't do anything with it that's worth remembering? I've had a lot of projects, but none have panned out so far. Too expensive, or unworkable, or illegal. Right now I'm trying to make an AI that can perceive, really think, really fight like a human. Learning center gets into an infinite loop. I can't figure out when it should stop. I can't figure out when it should stop to make a decision. Sounds like me. Well, my AI doesn't feel anxiety in its indecision. If it did, that would be an achievement, actually. It just doesn't know when to stop learning and start doing, which is hard to fault. In theory, it should never stop learning, right? That's the dream. We'd stay plastic, like kids, forever. Normally, I wouldn't care. I'd just move on to something else, but I'm in so deep I can't let go. Been dodging my classes because this research could be my Nobel Prize. I can't let it slip away. I feel like this is a real opportunity to make my mark, maybe my last chance. Prizes are arbitrary? Why last? Don't look so worried. I'm not dying. Not any more than anyone else anyway, that I know of. It's just... grants take years to write and approve. If this is a dead end, it might be ages before my next big chance. Meanwhile, for-profit corps move like lightning. It's almost like a fluke that I'm in the running at all. Oh my god, love rank 3. Okay, wow, we're moving. Can't make decisions either. I sat there and had to re-record my update video. Like, it took me like 10 takes to get that shit right. I kept screwing up. I don't know how people do video journals. It's so much work. I just want something real, you know? I want to be remembered in 200 years. A lot of pressure. Yeah, true. You know what I like to do to relieve pressure?
Oh.
Holmes leans back against the desk with a deep exhale, opening her lab coat a bit more. Well, do I have to spell it out? This will be better than pair programming. I feel like I should go what, huh? Because then you'll yell at me. What, huh? They sigh again, touching their neck as if measuring their pulse. Oh, I thought I was being obvious. Kiss me or walk away. Those are the two options. I'm glad to see they updated the game with just a flat-out horny arc. Yes. Kiss. You feel them embrace you with their entire body, their legs wrapping around your waist hungrily. This is hands down the horniest writing of any of the games so far, any of the romance stuff. It's never been this horny. She leans further back onto the desk, drawing you down with her, unwilling to let you go. An intensity builds between you that threatens to overwhelm until suddenly she stops breathing hard. Hold on, how do you want to do this? Do you want this? I can say make me. God, I hope you're not registered for any credits with Holmes. I hope so. Make me.
Yeah.
Our safe word is syntax. Use it if you feel weird. I want this to be fun. Syntax is our safe word. I've never needed a safe word in a video game before. You feel their tendrils snake around your neck as they whisper specific sensual orders to follow. Now and again they murmur good, and you feel the world melt away. Holy shit. Oh my god. Eventually separate with a static crackle. They grin, hair even messier than usual. Well, now that was a particularly successful distraction from my limbic system. A eureka moment might just be around the corner. I think I'll head for a shower.
See ya.
Thanks for the visit. Maybe I'll see you in the lab again sometime. Catch the doors. They leave and hurry home, not wanting to be left alone in the dungeon. Oh my god. I did not realize how hard this was gonna go. Like, yes, it's not being explicit, but damn, it's going pretty far. Okay. Hey, do you think about alternate realities? Sorry, that probably that's probably weirdly sudden after the nice time we had. You let me work off some good energy in the best way. Thanks, by the way. I just started to wonder and thought maybe you did too. Like who you would be if you made different choices. Sure, sometimes. So I'm not completely off the deep end yet. Anyway, glad I have your attention in this reality at least. Alternate realities are crazy to think about, yeah. Going super hard. I have had one other scene that was like that one. And that one is probably my favorite one, like, romance scene in a lot of games. And it's from Hades, if you romance Meg. Also helps that Meg is, like, probably one of my favorite romances ever. Hands down. I love everything about Megara. Alright, there's no thingies over here to think about, right? Or to look into? The little romances. Played too many games specifically about that sort of thing to specify. I haven't really played too many with romances. I mean, a lot of the games I've played with romances are usually like life sims. So they usually don't go too hard. Although it would be interesting if there was a life sim that did go hard. Where's that at? Where's the horny life sim? Okay, we said we were gonna go Sawyer. There's a horny one on Steam, a horny life sim. How horny we talking?
This place
Oh.
is huge. Do you think they charge rent?
No, I don't mean like that. I mean like this sort of horny, where it's not just a porn game. They just have horny writing. That doesn't ever get super explicit.
Hey.
Yep, back for more. Yep. I prefer knitting for that personally. You should try it sometime maybe. It's good for stress. Let's finish my analysis. Might sting a bit. Push a few buttons, smirking faintly. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be way easier. Sawyer's busted for this in particular. It also helps that I like stun them. But like if I get a crit, it just kills them in one hit. So way easier to deal with. I also have good range with Sawyer still too, even if I'd used like melee attacks. Yeah, Sawyer's as busted as I thought for this. Like, if I was just trying to win this, I knew this was going to be the way to go, because just being able to throw in a game like this, very strong. I think the ASRB affects a lot of things, especially your sales. Yeah, for sure. Well, the analysis is still in progress, but this is some interesting data. Sorry, you have no idea what you're doing, do you? That's why you let Quasi wield you.
No.
No, I mean, yeah, I'm a little, or a lot lost sometimes, but Quasi doesn't pity me, right? I adore you. You're great. Oh, thanks. I needed to hear that. They're cute, but there's a clear imbalance here. Oh well, I'm just a neurologist, so who cares what I say? I care. Do you just, like, need someone to listen to you
No.
more? What? No, stop. I'm the one to control this conversation. Hey, tell me more about that. Stop that. Make me. Haha. Ooh, that sounds like an invitation. No. Holmes knows what make me means. Oh my god. Yeah, I expected Baldur's Gate 3 to get that horny. More games are doing it as they become more comfortable with it. Yeah, Holmes just hears make me in like a switch flips in the head. Assuming you survive this next phase of analysis, of course. Let's get cracking. Okay. Oh yeah, this is busted. What is this? That was half your HP. Oh my god. Okay, that was something. This is me trying my best, and you're currently getting rocked. Okay, I don't know how I actually like kind of stun locked you there at the beginning and got you down to half HP that easily, but that was cool. Okay, you're down to no HP. Ow! Fuck. That was scary. There you go. That was like a desperation attack? Huh. Who would have thunk the broke college student could take down the ethically fucked professor? They're breathing heavily and appear to be calculating something. Oh, how'd you do that? You broke all my formulas. Huh, amazing, grade A+. In fact, I'm going to give you a little something special in recognition of your efforts. A pinball zine. Here's a limited edition zine from back in my arcade days. Should still have some charges. Make good use of it, or don't. Shred it if you like. It's yours now. They yawn hugely. Maybe I should head home too. This took more out of me than I thought it would. I'm not used to losing. At least it was a good workout. Thanks for that. I don't see a trace of your old fearfulness. You realize you're not afraid of judgment at all anymore. Her grade doesn't matter. Not really.
Bye-bye.
Come back anytime. I don't mind giving or taking another little whipping. I mean, yeah, your switch is hell. I get that, Holmes. Maybe I should try to dom next time. I cleared the university dungeon, a new plushie. Fear of judgment conquered. Yay, I did it. That is one tired Switch professor. I think it's the tiredness that's mostly hot. The just being tired. Like, just very done. Breathe a little easier as the doors close behind you. Look at that, we did it. Good shit. Okay, yeah, see, we're missing a dungeon. Where's that dungeon? Throws a pinball. Biff strats for maximum bounce. Okay. Crafting. Marsh Guy Cologne. That makes me think, Isaac possibly. I'm not feeling great. Is there something I haven't done yet? Please don't tell me I have to talk to Eric. God damn it. I was hoping I could ignore the asshole the entire game. Need soup? No, it's worse than that. I can't anything. Think, eat, whatever. Honestly, would rather no human witness me like this, but better you than anyone else. I feel bad I put you in danger last time too, so meet you on the beach. I could use a walk. Okay. On my way. See you soon, I hope. It's the only hope I have left. Drama alert. Yeah, you seem like you're not doing well. I know that feel, though. Alright. It was great. Don't lie to me. I saw your date-tastrophe. I've been there. Oh, wait, no. Somebody said I should give Eric permanent Duff voice. I've been there. I know how it feels to be rejected. They think they're so much better than us, but they're not. You're better than all of them. You deserve to be treated like royalty, Quasi. Please stop. Sorry if I'm awkward or say too much. You're just so lovely. Hey. Oh, we're gonna get all the messages now because I waited. I have news I think you're going to want to hear. Come by my shop and we can make a trade. Looks like there's another dungeon now under La Rosa. That idiot Sunder will probably get himself killed down there. Good thing he has you to save him. Hey, what's up? Having a good day? All of the texts coming through at once. Don't send me things. No need to thank me. A person like you deserves appreciation. My business is doing well, so I'm generous. Come by the shop sometime. If you don't hate me. You stumble out of the dungeon, tired and sweaty, breathing hard. Your weapon transforms. We did so much better than I thought. We're the best team. Ugh. Imagining him frantically responding, he's like, oh my god, they answered. Tap, 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 tap. Whispering hiss stirs the underbrush as the shadows shift, slithering. Who in the Who are you? He's advancing towards you slowly. Are you a friend? The stranger smiles wildly and takes another step closer. Your skin crawls. He raises his blade arm and swings it in an arc, narrowly missing you. This is freaky, right? I don't want to be here. This is a bad scene. Yeah, that's understatement of the fucking year, Sawyer. Run, 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 bye. You split up and run into the night. It doesn't seem like he follows you, but you still lock your door behind you quite quickly when you arrive home. Yeah, cool hair. Oh my god, there's even shit with Jesse and stuff that was tied behind me talking to Eric. Did you? Oh my god. You make it home okay? I tried, I think. Yeah. Phew. Good, me too. I don't know how I'm gonna sleep tonight. Starting to think that Eric guy isn't very nice. Wait, was that Eric? I was like, maybe it's Eric, because we had to talk to Eric for that to happen. But... Are these cutscenes weird? Are these cutscenes weird because I waited so long? I think things are happening out of order. Summer's almost over. Can't believe it went so quickly. Wait, what? I haven't even boned everybody yet, Jesse. You forgot? You're only here for the summer. That apartment's lease is almost up, and you have to have a flight home soon, remember now? Do I have to go? Well, yeah, your mom would kill me if I let you become homeless. Anyway, I have some news. You're probably busy, but Eric's been acting weirder than usual. Plus, I went by a shop the other night, and there are weird lights and sounds outside. I think maybe he's up to something. Okay, so Eric is the final boss. Definitely. I'm thinking we go over and just gather intel. You up for it? Okay. Great, meet me outside the weapon shop. Can you believe you've already been in Verona Beach for most of the summer? I can, it feels like it's been forever. I miss you. How's it going? What'd you do today? I got whipped by a professor. Be careful, swords are sharp. But I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, responsibly. You're the only young once. Yeah. Okay, great. Maybe after it gets dark. Did you do something? Something I should know about? I was attacked. I'm sure it was a misunderstanding. Don't be so sensitive. Never mind, I know what happened. Sorry. Bye, I guess. Weirdo. Okay, leave. Whipped is certainly a word for that. It is. Just want to make sure there's nothing else hanging out around here. Aha! Yeah, I forgot I do gotta do the thing with you.
Hello.
Yeah, I can't believe we were Eric blocked. You find Holmes walking slowly across the beach, gazing thoughtfully out at the moon. Guess that's why they call them sandals. What? Because they fill with sand. Never have I regretted buying rubbery-holed shoes so much in my life. Nothing's worth this. Take them off? I could. Not everything has such an obvious solution, but I guess better to start there. They take off their sandals, bringing a sigh of relief or exhaustion or both. When I was younger, I had a colleague, Daisy, who invited me to play in the sandbox. Instead, I practiced multiplication, and then I got a high score on the quiz, and she didn't. I imagined an alternate reality Holmes who went to play in that sandbox, and I got a lower score too. So I knew I made the right choice. I won, and the alternate Holmes lost. Yeah, that's an escalation to jump to. There's a reason they updated the content warning. Makes sense. Listen. So I kept choosing like that. I imagined crushing the alternate reality Holmes I was competing with. Of course, alternate reality Holmes is still me and smart and ambitious. I'd hoped the one who didn't work on math and science maybe went to become president or something. Somewhere there'd be a Holmes curing cancer or a Holmes building new bridges, doing great things. Lately I have trouble imagining them doing anything but wasting time. Probably they'd all stall, like me, when it comes to actually succeeding, come up short, achieve nothing. Having a crisis? Have faith, maybe. My project is stuck, doomed. I haven't made any progress since our first flight, actually. I need to cancel it, but as soon as I do, the last 3 years, all that effort will have been wasted. Is there another reality where I succeeded? I broke through and created a general artificial intelligence? I don't know. Maybe all the Holmeses are all forgotten and fail. Here will lie one whose names was written in water. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, thanks. Not your fault. I set my own foolish ambitions, expectations. I keep trying to resent you for wasting my time and energy, because honestly, maybe if I hadn't spent time chasing you and researching your techniques, I'd have seen this coming. We've had fun, but it couldn't have been worth it. Otherwise, I put in so much effort, sacrificed everything, and still achieved nothing. What was the point? The journey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what my spiritual advisor and therapist both say too. I'm sure it's wise. It's easy to say and harder to believe. I don't know how to live like that. Stand and listen to the waves in a moment of silence. Come on, I was going somewhere before you distracted me. Always making me less efficient, huh? They take your hand and pick up the pace, beelining for the lighthouse. Spooky! Hemlock says spooky. Lighthouse spooky. You feel the hairs on the back of your neck prickle as Holmes falls silent, looking out over the ocean. Holmes wears a strange expression and steps towards the ledge. I know a secret. Do you trust me? In what way? I've been thinking about this a lot, and I know how to feel better, how to make it all go away. So do me a favor if you care about me. Just aim for the moon, okay? You'll land amongst the stars. Oh no. Are you okay? Quick as a flash, Holmes throws off their clothes and leaps from the edge. Your breath catches as she falls. That's dangerous, please! I mean, there's water, but all you hear is a whoop, soon swallowed by the crash of the waves on the rocks. Did she carefully hurry to the edge and look down, feeling as if you can't breathe? Not as far down as you'd thought, you see Holmes' pale form in dark water waving up at you. There's also the reflection of the moon. Did they mean to aim for that? Strip and jump, sign relief? Nah, hell, we're stripping and jumping! Or you can second guess yourself, you rip off your clothes and tense, calculating your trajectory. Until you count 1, 2, 3. You jump! Feels like you hang in the air before you start to fall, and splash into a surprisingly calm patch of ocean. Starlight glows from the top of the cold seawater. Okay, yeah, we need that black bar. We need that there. 2 black bars, actually. Went from spooky to horny in an instant. You find Holmes treading water in a secluded pool grotto, protected from the brunt of the waves. I didn't think you'd do it. I'd have bet everything that you wouldn't. Come here, you deserve a kiss for such bravery and maybe a little more. Okay, you swim together, luxuriating in the dark private pool. The rocks are worn smooth, the water dark as ink. You feel their warm body wrap around yours almost frictionlessly. The rocks worn smooth against your back. At one point, you see their skin zap and crackle flicker against the water like a school of electric eels. After a long while, you both climb back up and dress, damp in the moonlight. I feel a little better. I don't know what I'm going to do about my project, but thanks for listening to me and being a friend. I needed one, more than I thought, I guess. I'll still be down in the lab every night. Gotta figure out my next move if this project really is over. See you there sometime, I hope. Night. Later. To give you a surprisingly delicate kiss goodnight before they leave. You head home. It was interesting because they specifically weren't wearing their glasses there. That was like the one time we've seen them without their glasses. Hey, don't forget to shower. Seawater's kinda gross, unless you really need to coat yourself in bacteria. Every day. I knew you were a freak. Seriously though, thanks again. I know I kinda monologued at you. I thought I'd kick that habit. Let's take it easy on the philosophy next time, especially me. Alright. And without much else. Okay. So I'm thinking I need to go fight them one more time just to get to max, because 6 was the max, right? I do believe so. I believe 6 was the max. I mean, I guess I can check here in weapon info, right? No, you can't actually see what the max is from here. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, that was weird. I said go, but the game just kind of sat there. That was odd. Yep. The weapon shop is locked, but there's lights on inside. You look around, you don't see anyone.
Over here.
You spot Jesse hiding behind a car. You duck into a shadow and join him. What are we doing?
Shh. He's coming out.
You hear the shop door open and take a peek. You see Eric and his friend conferring. Okay, so yeah, you are friends with Eric. That wasn't Eric. That was Eric friend. What, did I miss something? How are we supposed to know that when we basically just went over there and this character just showed up and attacked Sawyer and I? I have to assume some cutscenes were out of order because I ignored Eric basically this whole game.
Repeat your orders once more. I don't want any mistakes this time. No.
No killing. Come on, focus. I'm glad I double checked. Watch. Yes. Watch Quasi. Yes, absolutely. A cookie for you. What kind of cookies do you like? Macaroon? Then attack Quasi.
No.
What about the Oreos? This is going to work at all, is it? I loves... Yes, I know you love me. I created you. It's only natural. I love to kill. Oh. Well, that's unacceptable. I made you to obey me, and I don't want you to hurt anyone.
Lies.
I mean, everyone has thoughts, but I don't actually want to hurt anyone.
Lies.
Ugh.
Fine. Come back inside and I can fix you. You're in no state for a mission. Stranger hisses and turns to look straight at me. No, target acquired. Masamune inside. Oh, wow, you named it Masamune? Of course you did. What a dork. Inside now. Yeah, no, I've seen the clear, like, decapitation mark on its neck. Masamune looks Mons widely at you, staring openly. Eric follows its gaze and his eyes widen. Quasi and Jesse, what are you doing here? Hey Eric, we just happened to be in the neighborhood and you got this freak-ass homunculus on the streets. It was Jesse's idea. You've been weird, you made this thing? You made this thing? His name is Masamune, but yes, he's been a work in progress. Aren't we all?
Ugh.
He has some flaws in his design and some serious problems. Aren't we all? Stop saying that. Now as it happens, I could use your help. Put in a lot of effort gathering the materials and smithing him, but now I think it's time to deactivate Masamune. How? Well, I didn't think to put in the self-destruct button if that's what you're asking. This was your first mistake. I always put one in one of those in my Frankenstein monsters. Genius takes time. I have a smithing technique that would make me rich here. I knew there'd be kinks to work out in the design, but I thought they'd be sexy kind of kinks. What a fucking dumbass. I had hoped it wouldn't come to this. Sorry, old boy. Eric pats the monster's shoulder awkwardly. Katana creature continues staring at you hungrily, shrugging away Eric's hand. So now you want us to kill it, or him? His attention snaps to Eric. Ixnay on the Ilnay. Masamune slashes at Eric, slicing up his arm and chest, exposing flesh beneath. Eric shrieks and faints as Masamune melts into a nearby shadow. Jesse dials 911. Yeah, there's an emergency. We need an ambulance. 542 Tybolt Lane. You've never heard Masamune before? It's in like so many games because it's just a popular thing to name a sword usually. Murasame and Masamune. Do I really want to staunch the bleeding in Eric? What if I help staunch the bleeding in Eric, and then the monster kills somebody I care about? Screw Eric. You take a single step after Masamune and stop frozen. You remember you don't have a weapon. Frustrated curse comes to your lips, but you swallow it with a familiar feeling of helplessness. I'm dying. I can feel it. My life force slipping away. I can only be awakened by true love's first kiss. I give my weapon shop to you, Quasi. Take good care of it. Remember me.
Nah.
Dude, you're gonna be fine. Stop the dramatics.
No.
You don't know that. Maybe I'll be dead any second. Then how will you feel? Ambulance pulls up. That was certainly an ambulance horn sound. Put myself in danger, help Eric. Put myself in danger, help Eric. Screw Eric, not literally. And Sephiroth Sword Masamune? I believe so, yeah. League of Legends has the Masamune or Muramana and Masa something. I think it has a Masamune variant as well, but it definitely has the Muramana. And then, like, you know, just all kinds of games. I played like a billion Metroidvanias where those weapons are in. Billion RPGs. Just in general. Usually if there's a really good late game sword and RPG, or JRPG specifically, it's going to be one of those. Remember me. Paramedic ushers him into the ambulance and drives away. Well, that could have gone better. At least we found something out. The katana creature's on the loose, though. Better be careful until it's found. There is actually one game I remember playing where the actual blacksmith is named Masamune, and I don't for the life of me remember which game it is. But I know one exists because I remember you go there and that's where you get the ultimate weapon. Why'd Eric want to watch you anyway? He's a stalker? Yes, he is, isn't he? Jeez, disturbing. We don't have to interact with him anymore. He went way over the line. Keep yourself safe, okay? And I will too. Except the dungeon, I guess. That's just work. You gonna be okay at home alone? Sorry I introduced you to that guy. At least you have really good locks on the door. I paid top dollar. But I can come stay on the couch just in case if it'd help you sleep. If you don't mind. Of course I don't mind. I gotta keep you safe or... Well, you know your mom. Come on, let's go. Head home together. You feel your heart leaping up into your throat, thudding urgent. Jesse comes in and you lock the door firmly behind him. Jesse pats the couch affectionately. Missed this. Whenever I had trouble sleeping, I'd come to the couch and zonk out instantly. Yawns and stretches out, looking remarkably comfortable, at home even. Samurai Warriors, maybe? I've never touched Samurai Warriors. I don't know which game it would be, but I've played so many... I've played and watched LPs of so many JRPGs, there's no telling. Night, cuz. Night. I should have said thanks for this. Jesse smiles and waves, settling into sleep. Your head feels cloudy, foggy, with thoughts that leap ahead of you faster than you can catch them. You saw Eric get attacked. What would Katana do next? What is he capable of? Wait, why are you now just calling... Why are you now just calling them Katana? Did we establish that Eric called them Masamune? Was it an Ishin? Was it not an Ishin? I guess it could potentially make sense that it's not an Ishin given the time period that Ishin takes place in. I'm not sure where that lines up, but... Data Masamune is a character in the Samurai Warrior game, though a different Masamune. No answers come to mind, only questions. You lie down reluctantly, bracing yourself for horrors of tossing and turning. You take a few deep breaths, curling up into yourself. Maybe it's knowing Jesse is asleep on the couch, but you immediately fall into darkness. In the morning, you find Jesse anxiously scrolling on his phone. Date Masamune. Okay, now, I'm not gonna lie, when you said Data Masamune, I was like, what? Wait, is there a Masamune Data fight in one of the Kingdom Hearts games? That's what my mind jumped to. God, I was like, is that some recoded shit? Don't tempt Nomura. What period does Ishin take place in? I believe it's straight up... God. It's straight up Meiji. I mean, the main character is straight up Sakamoto Ryoma, so... do what you will with that information. My specific knowledge of that part of history in Japan is very not there. All of my Asian history classes were focused on China. Because you're gonna want to sit down. You're already sitting, good. So nobody's answering their phone. Isaac, Sunder, Valeria, nobody. All my weapon friends are weirdly silent this morning. What does that mean? Oh no. I was hoping to figure out before you woke up, but here we are. This is bad weird. What if Katana got to the mall sometime? That name isn't familiar? Let's see. Let me look it up over here. Ryoma's the one, the big. Let me just look it up and actually say here. So, whoop. No, damn it. There we go. So, yeah, Edo period, late Edo period. Influential Japanese samurai Shishi, an influential figure of the Bakumatsu and establishment of the Empire of Japan in the late Edo period. Actually, when you type in Sakamoto Ryoma, a picture of Kiryu just comes up now. Wonderful. So it was Edo specifically. Most of the stuff I did in my Asian history classes was just like Meiji. Is it Shinsengumi? Yes. So it with the actual, they were born 1836, so it would have been around like 1860s, 70s. Well, actually, apparently he was assassinated in 1867. So didn't live super long, actually. Interesting. Who is Okita? I think I remember who Okita is, and you might be very excited. Okay, do you actually want to know who Okita is? Because I can tell you right now. I can hit you with it. It's Majima. That's Okita. Jesse jumps at a knock on the door. Who is it? Or the lock will hold. I got a lifetime guarantee from the blacksmith. Or locksmith. Jesse looks through the peephole.
Aha!
Oh, phew. It's just Samantha. She's probably a little weirded out too. I'll be right back. He unbolts the door and steps out. You quickly lock the door after him. It's always Majima. Yeah, I thought you'd be excited about that one. Ishin must be fantastic for people that actually know, like, Japanese history. You see an empty stairwell. Weird. Where'd Jesse go? You realize, despite all your striving, despite all your rage, you're still just a rat in a cage, is all I could think of. You're alone. Everyone is gone, maybe forever. Sorry for raiding and running. Need to fold some laundry, and then I made a snack. No, you're fine. Go get your stuff done, Sage. How do I fix this? You remember all the times you pushed someone away or made yourself less likable? You laughed at the wrong times, you asked the wrong questions, you were too quiet or too loud. To fix it, you'd have to become a totally different person. Is that even possible? You hear a hissing and jump to realize Katana's standing next to you with a smirk. Okay. Shinsengumi or Special Police Force? In Ishin Anim Gyms, we were the Shinsengumi. That's what we specifically infiltrated as Kiryu. With the people that wore the blue Haoris and stuff, where it made a big deal about we got the blue Haori and we joined them. Oh yeah, Leafy and Quasi, you got me my first hype train. Didn't realize that earlier. Thank you. Hey, you're welcome. I can fix this. You grow in power and strength as you decide this is a fight worth having, a fight worth winning. Katana shrinks back from your newfound resolve. You rush to meet Katana and demand answers for your missing weapon friends. He melts into darkness. You chase him for what feels like a long time until you're panting with exertion. You wake up with a trace of sweat beating on your back. Is that just a dream? Jesse shares a simple breakfast with you. Tell him about the dream.
Whoa.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah, I was wondering where we were going, if that was real. There were no incidents last night, so I guess it's back to life as normal, plus locked doors. I'll try prying some more info out of Eric. Maybe he has some idea of how to get rid of this thing. He should take care of it. True, but you and I know he can't, so I guess we gotta try. Well, you know what he says, if anything. Stay sharp, cuz. Keep your friends sharp, anyway. Lets himself out. You take a deep breath and feel a clarity thrill through you. From scalp to fingertips. You take another breath. Whatever happens, you're ready. Okay. That was a lot. We gotta do something about this monster on the loose, especially before you fly home. Gonna be the end of summer before you know it. When's my flight? Too soon, so we gotta hurry a little bit. I'll try to grill Eric. He's in the hospital, but that means he can't run away. I've been taking blacksmithing classes. Maybe I can use that? We'll let you know if I find out anything. Cool. But yeah, I imagine Ishin is incredibly interesting if you know if you have knowledge of the events and everything. I kind of wish I had, but unfortunately doing research these days is so hard for me to do because it's hard to find the time to do it. So. Okay, that's done. I think we're pretty much... Yeah, I don't see any events or anything hanging around here. Not even any of the little character interactions. Okay, so... What exactly am I doing? Do I just have to go into a dungeon to just progress time effectively? Huh. Possibly? Because I don't think I can just sleep. I mean, I guess I can, but... No, I can't just sleep. I do have to do something. Because no new dungeon is opened yet. Yeah, okay, well this is the part where I'll be able to get some grinding for my various characters done, so... Let's just go back into Verona. Let's go to floor 1. Going down. Where's Gondola? Gondola's letting this
I
happen.
wonder what class of demons occupy this place.
We might have borked the progress of things because I specifically ignored the absolute shit out of Eric, so I basically have to let days go by. God, Rowan's very good now that I have those gravity wells upgraded even more. Would you like to know what progression is? We'll wait. I'll see if something happens. Like, if I get out of this dungeon and I'm confused because progress hasn't actually been made, then I might ask. But for right now, we'll see what happens. And then I may try some things if this doesn't work, basically. Monster cosplay recipe. Beautiful. There is an achievement I saw for this game for getting every single recipe, and I'm pretty damn close to getting it. There's only a few recipes I don't have. I love hearing Crowley's little caws. Alright, down we go. Only 25. Damn. This is going really slow, actually. I killed like most of the enemies here too. Boom. Fist becomes weak if it's clenched for too long. Okay, this will give me some. Remember this little collection they call a library? Yeah. What's lacking? Better to move on mentally and physically. There we go. Wasn't the other dungeon more difficult? No, I think this is like the highest level dungeon. Especially because it's DLC. So I imagine when it initially released, it was probably intended to be done. Not intended to be done after the story, but honestly, I might go in both of them though, just because I think they have different resources in them. So if I want to craft everything, I'll need to go to the other one anyway, because they just drop different stuff. Or not DLC, but it was an update, rather. Yeah, get wall hacked, nerds. The other dungeon's boss had 3 health bars. Yeah, but I could hit it like basically the entire time. This boss was invincible for most of it, and if I got hit once, it was half of my health bar. I definitely think out of the 2 bosses, at least, this one was definitely the harder boss. Holmes hit like a truck. I mean, Holmes took me like how many attempts? I think the previous boss took me like what, 2 or 3? Yeah, those lasers were painful, but the whip hurt more than the lasers even. The lasers could just hit you really, really easily. But the whip was like more than half your HP just gone. Earmuffs. Okay, is that everything on this floor? Appears to be. Yeah. So I think I want to hit as many of those like little have a conversation areas that I possibly can. And I also just want to give gifts to people, much as possible. Yeah, see, we got so much for that. Okay, so that's what we need to do. I'm pretty sure you get a amount of like you get points per enemy killed. Well, no, that's XP that you get at the end. I think you get a base amount of relationship just for doing a single floor with a weapon, possibly 20. But then the little cutscenes that you can have with them give you like 60. I think is how that works. I was getting XP and relationship mixed up. Yeah, I need to make more gifts. I really ran out of resources, but I guess I can just buy a shit ton of resources too, so I should do that. But I need to possibly hit max level too, so I wouldn't mind doing that. I wish you could craft in the dungeons. I understand why you can't though. But I can max out a few characters just doing this. I don't even remember what I used the ether for, if anything. Blue. Those damn staplers. I swear, these things are like nearly... They're not actually hit scan, but God, are they accurate. I almost said hit scan, but that would be totally incorrect. It's kind of insane that you've only been in this area for a little while and you've already done the deed with like 3 different people. Yup. I mean, Holmes laughed at us when I was like, having sex lie, but we have actually boned quite a bit for only being here a summer. This box is again. Yeah, computer's supposed to be people. Sorry, Rowan, we've seen this before. Just useful. There you go. God, imagine this game with hit scan enemies. Oof. Don't wanna. Hit scan. So hit scan's a term used in like FPS games where it basically means like when you pull the trigger, wherever your reticle is at that time, your bullets are going to appear there. So it's useful for hitting enemies that are very dodgy, basically. There's a character in Overwatch, Soldier 76, who is referred to as a hit scan character because he's very, very useful at attacking the flying enemies. So there's basically no delay to your bullets is effectively what it means. You can just shoot and hit whatever your reticle is currently pointing at. That little bit of knowledge brought to you by me getting diamond rank in Overwatch its first and second seasons. The last time I played a multiplayer game, basically. Of course, of all things, I would have gotten diamond rank in. It would have been fucking Overwatch. I was pretty close to not top 500, but I was close to the one right before that. There was a rank above diamond, and then there was like top 500. I was close to the rank above diamond. Probably the best I've ever been at a video game before. That or Halo 3 was probably my my high points. Hit scans are also what make older FPS games literal hell to play on harder difficulties. Yes. We are out of sugar, but I have a ton of tape. Okay, now we're good on sugar. I can trade in the ether for that. Thousands of hours of trash on demand. Oh, this is a oh my god. I just realized this is probably just a garbage gift I can give everybody for a small amount of relationship. Because Sawyer was like fine with it, but they didn't love it. But since this is DLC, it makes sense they would give you a gift where you could just spend your money to just have a gift to give people all the time. That has to be what that is. As you wish. Bye-bye. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so we're about to get to level 5 with Rowan. More wire, and I'm gonna be able to make a ton of shit when we get out of here. Oh yeah, she just my pinball thing. I should do that. I forgot I had so much money. Party hat. God, that 3-hit strong attack with Rowan is disgustingly powerful. It's nasty. Oh yeah, in the update video today, I specifically mentioned that I was playing Infinite Wealth on the stream, and I didn't have anyone say, no, I wish you were playing it on the channel, which I'm very happy about. Because, God, I would never finish a Like a Dragon / Yakuza playthrough if I LP'd it. There's no way. I don't play FPS as much, played Overwatch at launch. Yeah, I used to play them a lot, but I don't really play them much these days. Now that I think about it, it's kind of hilarious, the game that I chose for tomorrow, though. With me saying that. It's not fair to call it an FPS, though. Or not tomorrow. I'll be playing that, the next day. Overwatch 2, I made the mistake of looking forward to story mode. Yeah, I was already way off the boat by the time Overwatch 2 even became a thing. Luckily. Rowan stops even paler than usual. Something's deeply missing here. What do you mean? It's difficult to express. One moment I have to collect myself. They murmur numbers and Greek letters under their breath. Crowley preens their hair with gentle concern. It's alright, I'm alright. It's an unsacred resonance. Something deeply, awfully banal must have welled nearby. I think some students lost their faith here. Many, maybe, perhaps over the course of years. Atheism's common. I don't just mean a specific god or religion, I mean faith in general. Faith in goodness and beauty and truth and meaning out there in the human experience. Don't hate the evangelists of science, but I do resent their adherence to dogma. Nobody should have real belief shamed out of them, especially not eager youths. They sigh, dispirited. Yes. Hey, you want, tarot? Boom. It's lovely. Illustrated by you as well. I have to try it out right away. Yay! I can't believe they managed to nuke Overwatch so hard. They did. It was bad. Battle passes. Disney's Life Sim has a battle pass? The one thing? The Dreamlight King something. I think I've seen it before on Steam. Unless the eager youths are wrong. So eager, so youthful. Alright, we're done with Rowan. Who now? Leah, I guess? I just ignore all time limited time content. It even had battle passes in early access. What? Wild choice. Absolutely wild behavior. Oh yeah, Gondola, I don't think you were there today, but I jokingly mentioned on Leafy's stream, I don't know if anybody's heard of barotrauma, but I jokingly mentioned that on Leafy's stream, because Leafy is afraid of underwater stuff, like me, and effectively what it is FTL? It's FTL, but you're in a submarine in the deep ocean and giant nasty ocean leviathans are trying to eat you. And I was like, oh hey, you can play it with friends and survive in the submarine deep in the ocean. And Ragspeed was like, I don't think we could play this. Leafy would have to stream it from the toilet. Oh no, I just remembered. I was taking a Spanish literature class for fun. Oh yeah, that's right. Buy replacement. Here we go.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was funny. It'd be like making me play a game involving skydiving. I got the thalassophobia hard too. I'm just slightly better when it's 2D. 3D is what gets me. Because it's the feeling of the creature can come at me from anywhere, basically. That's the thing that gets me with like Subnautica, is it's not just that the thing can come from above to the right or to the left of me. The problem then becomes these things drop a shit ton of money. Hello. The problem becomes that things can come from below me, like just all over the X and Y axis, and that's terrifying to me. These things give you a ton of cash. I did not realize that I stumbled upon metal slimes. Oh my god. Fair, I don't do zombie games. Yeah, no, it's absolutely fair. I was mostly just mentioning it as a joke. And yes, playing Tears of the Kingdom did make me uncomfortable at times for obvious reasons. Yeah. Like I said, there's a part in like Last of Us 2 where I'm not even afraid of heights, but that bleh. mind a good zombie game. The problem is there's not very many good zombie games. I still want to play Project Zomboid because much like Crosscode, Project Zomboid was one of the earliest games I ever played on the channel back when I just made single videos on random indie games. And I played Project Zomboid when it was an alpha. And that game is very, very popular now. And it's basically like a top-down zombie immersive sim. And it's super, super cool. I've seen people play it and it looks like a ton of fun. Which is worse because I'm a sucker for like places like sky ruins or palaces. Hey, let's dive off this crumbling ruin thousands of feet in the air. It's great. How did you feel in the boss fight of the castle in the sky in Twilight Princess Gondola? In the sky, it's uncomfortable. Oh, okay. Oh, is it in the sky? Yeah. Yeah, I can see how that would be uncomfortable. That was a lot. The main reason it was uncomfortable was because there were so many ukokos, or whatever the fuck they are, around, right? Those things are so fucking weird. I still can't believe those made it into a game the way they look. I mean, props, that's super cool, but god, are they creepy. And it's your little, like, get out of the dungeon companion? Like, Twilight Princess had a distinct style. You see why it's A tier for me? Yeah, like, as much as I have a problem enjoying Twilight Princess because I had pretty harrowing experiences with it when I was a kid because I got soft locked 3 times in a fucking row. I know Twilight Princess is a cool game and it does a lot of really, really interesting things like narratively and just from like a design and setting standpoint. But yeah. Also, Midna's the best companion character across the entire Zelda franchise, and I will not allow any conversation on this matter. It just sucks when I got soft locked because I got soft locked at the same position too. There's multiple soft locks that can happen when you get to Lake Hylia for the first time, and I hit 2 of them, I think. I actually said 3 times. No, it was 2 times, but I had to start the game 3 times. So I had to play through the frankly absurdly long intro section of Twilight Princess twice when I was just trying to get to Lake Hylia for the first goddamn time. I got soft lock. Oh my god, Leafy. You and I had the same fucking soft lock. That's the exact same one I did. I fought those enemies, I got my ass kicked, and I freaked out and tried to run away. Boom, soft lock. Yep, no, it's exactly what Leafy said, Gondola. Same exact soft lock that happened to me. Because I freaked out because I was like, man, these enemies are beating the shit out of me. I should just leave. Nope. I forgot what the other soft lock I hit was, but yeah, I hit another one. I don't remember what that one was. It wasn't the City in the Sky one. I don't think I would be stupid enough to fall for the same soft lock twice, but I did take a very extended break from Twilight Princess when that happened to me, so. I think the, like, teleportation system just added a lot of opportunity for soft locks. Oh, we're back to Money Town. Metal Slimeville. Give me your money. Give me your glue.
Never give up.
That's fine.
Never surrender.
Alright, I'm cool with that. Bonus time spent together, plus 399. So that should max out Leah? Yeah. Alright, cool. So yeah, you do get a big bonus at the end for spending time with them. Whew. I know the city one was infamous on the Wii version since it was fixed on GameCube. Okay, so that would explain why I never got that one. One, because I never made it that far, but I only ever played Twilight Princess on GameCube. You hear tapping on your window. You see Crowley pecking at the window with a scrap of paper clutched in his talons. Crowley hops inside and performs a small bow before presenting you with a note. Adorable. The note reads, Dear Quasi, I invite you to join me in meditation at St. Drogo's. The bottom there's a roughly scratched sorry. Crowley clicks his beak, watching you curiously. Give him a tip.
Goodbye.
Crowley's feathers bristle and he shakes his head. He then hops out the window and flies out of sight. Oh, you don't like the dollar tip. So yeah, that's actually something interesting I do know about crows in particular because I've been to a bird show. Crows in particular can actually learn to tell the difference between the different kinds of bills. Because they did this thing at the bird show that I went to where you would hold up your donation in the air and the crow would swoop by and get it. And the bird would specifically go for the higher numbered bills first. Which was interesting. So, that was cool. Didn't even know you could leave the bridge enemies? Yeah, you could just run straight past them. Put the note away. More ambulance ride. Alright. Okay, so I know you're leaving town soon, but I think I know how to defeat Eric's monster, which, by the way, now that I've looked it up, Eric naming this monster Masamune is ridiculous. Somewhere out there's a gorgeous Japanese man I'd call Masamune, but this weirdo, I'm just gonna call him Katana. Anyway, here's the plan. That's funny. You beat him up. Clever bird, sneak them into a strip club. I know, they'd make bank. That failed last time. Yeah, but you're higher level now, right? Plus, there's a way to weaken him. We're gonna lure Katana into Eric's forge where he was made, and then I'm gonna do some blacksmithing magic, weaken him, then you can spring out and fight him, okay? You know magic? Yeah, I've been taking blacksmithing classes, we'll see. When you're ready, call me from the weapon shop. Keep your weapon friend sheathed as a surprise. You know how weird Eric gets when weapon folks are around. It'll probably be a pretty tough fight though, make sure you're ready. Really ready, super ready, like train 12 years for this moment ready. This is the point of no return, I'm telling you right now, you better go and bone every single person you want to. Aren't we in a hurry? Better be better careful than dead in my opinion, but don't actually take 12 years I guess, okay? Okay. Alright, bye Jesse, I got people to bone. Jesse said not to worry and now I'm worried. You've gotten so strong and independent this summer. But I'm still your mom and I'm still here for you, so is something wrong? Yes. Oh no, F! Okay, so I can't come, but I'm there with you in spirit, and my tarot cards say everything's related. You probably know who's hurting you, bring the fight to their doorstep. But if you decide to just hide in your apartment till it's time to come home, that's okay too. I love you, Mom. Mom's great. You're coming home soon. I should probably hide it, but I can't wait. Smiley. What's that mean? Wait, you better not be thinking of staying there forever. I mean, I support you becoming fearless and independent, but you gotta come home first, okay? I miss you too much. I know, Mom. Okay, I'm trusting you. Now, come home now and then, baby bird, please. Oh my god, we're getting a lot of leftover messages from Mom. Feels like years since I dropped you off at the airport. The house has been so quiet without you. What do you want to eat when you get home? My favorite. No, this mom is best mom. Homemade pizza it is. See you soon. Ooh, homemade pizza. Okay. Junior regionals are coming up. Want to come watch Sophia skating? I'll be busy, but it would be great just knowing you're there in the crowd. My first regionals! You're in for a treat. Or maybe it'll just feel really long. You've been warned. That's cool. Feeling restless? Ooh, okay, so I do get the update. I don't have to fight you again. Been a while since I've gone for a walk. Want to join me? Summer nights can be fun. Okay, yes, queen. Come to campus, knock twice and I'll join you. I'll just finish this while I'm waiting. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll answer Eric. I'm out of the hospital now, by the way, not that you care. My near-death experience made me realize I have to come clean. What did you do? It's hard to know where to start. I stole parts of weapons of people to make Masamune, a chip from a dagger, a pin from a lightsaber, and so on. I'd have fallen in love with each one, but they turned me away, all of them. After they rejected me, I felt like they took a part of me with them, so I took a part of them. So it wasn't, yeah, no, you're the reason that the pieces of the weapons were missing, and you took the pieces from every single character in the game so far. I thought I'd reshape it into something new, something beautiful, but I knew my heart better than I did, so it became a monster. And you became a stalker. The frowny face. God damn it, how dare you call me out on my incredibly weird tendencies and how I stalked you and made you feel terrible and put myself into a power position over you so you always felt like shit and were constantly scared that I could possibly be around watching you. I'm the real victim here. Yeah, I was obsessed with your every small kindness. I'm sorry, I really am. You don't know what it's like being unloved. Everyone loves you. You haven't been cast aside over and over. I choked on my drink, you bastard. That's not my fault. Sorry again. I shouldn't make excuses. I don't deserve your pity. I'll figure out how to put things right, somehow. To put things right, I need help. I can't deal with Masamune on my own. Please, you might be the only one strong enough and he's already fixated on you. You don't have to forgive me, but until he's dealt with, he's dangerous. I've already sent Jesse instructions. That small kindness works less well because you ignored him the entire game. I did! Ignored the shit out of Eric. Okay. I mean, I believe people can change, Eric, so please just stop being a shit. At least you can admit that you were being an asshole. But maybe go get therapy. I can taste tea in my nose. I'm sorry. Rightfully ignored him. It's part of being old to just immediately go, no, he's an abusive fuck, delete his number. Yeah, pretty much. After being online and like seeing how people do things sometimes, you just realize when you're older, it's just not worth it engaging. It's really not. It's an unfortunate reality. Find the dungeon door and knock. You hear monsters shuffling outside, but you can't seem to open the door. You wait a while, nothing. You check your phone, but there are no new messages. You wonder if you misunderstood. Hi, Queen, I'm here with my ball gag. Eventually, you knock again. Almost immediately, the door bursts open.
Sorry.
I promise, I was hurrying. I just wanted to make sure they had no bugs. Poor squished bugs. They laugh. Yeah, look here, try these on. True seeing goggles. They give you a pair of goggles. The world looks mostly the same through them. They only really work in the dungeon, but they look good. What do? They help us identify useful crafting components and materials around you, so you'll be able to get more wires and plastic, or whatever, you know, that junk you like. Cool! Okay, don't lose your mind, it's just a thing. Let's walk. What do you think, left or right? Does it matter? No idea, that's part of the fun. Now should we walk left or right? Right. They take your hand and lead you right towards the mountains. This was the choice on whether I'm going to be the sub or the top this time. I said I was going to try and top this time because they very much seem like a switch, but they take your hand and lead you right towards the mountains. You pass the artist alley and nearly bump into Valeria coming out of her studio, definitely dressed to go do some dope-ass graffiti.
Hey,
Oh, hey, Quasi. Don't get in too much trouble without me. No fucking promises. Come with us. Hey, Valeria. Maybe Holmes can turn into the whip and you can swing it, huh? Valeria takes one look at Holmes and shakes her head. Thanks, but not tonight. Got my own plans. Talk to you soon, I hope. Valeria's like, nah. Not my not my scene. You can have them back in the morning. Maybe they'll even be in one piece. Holmes grins and takes your hand. You run together for the joy of it, downhill towards the ocean. Eventually, you slow down as you approach the beach.
Don't freak out. But I had a reason for asking you to walk with me tonight. I wanted to tell you something important.
I'm here for you. Lay it on me. I can wield you. I love you too. Lay it on me. You take a deep breath and let it out slowly.
I canceled my project yesterday. The big one. No more general artificial intelligence research for me. Not for a little while anyway.
I'm sorry.
Thanks. I mostly feel relieved though. Like I'm finally free. I'd been wanting to go on a walk like this forever, but I had to give myself permission, you know?
Yeah, it sucks when you're tied up by your responsibilities and don't feel like you can do something, even if you have the free time to do it, but your mind won't let you think that you have the free time to do it. Not that I know anything about that.
I'd deny something to myself unless I could justify it. Even something like taking a break to go on a walk. Or skinny dipping with a friend, for example. I thought I could only do what I wanted to do if it was towards a goal, if I was making progress. Of course, I still like fighting you. A round in the arena with you is better than sex. Well, almost.
Was the tied up bit a pun? Unfortunately, no. I wish I was that cool.
But I don't need to pretend it's for some greater cause or advancing my career in any way. I still want to work hard, but I want to enjoy life too, with you, and maybe more friends as we go. We can just have a good time in this reality. At least I think I can. It'll take some practice.
Kiss? She returns your kiss but pushes you away playfully.
Oh?
Stop being so hot, or do it while also showing me how to have fun. That's what friends are actually for, so I hear, not defeating my alternate reality rivals. Unless I'm defeating them in, happiness. Not going to think about that too much. But in between kisses, I was thinking we grab a drink and hit the arcade till the sun comes up. What do you say? You're on! Or I just choose the super horny option. And in my place? Ooh, an invitation to the Whetstone Zone, as I assume you call it, you perv. The Whetstone Zone! Oh my god, that's amazing. That's a great line, oh my god. Absolutely, but first I gotta hit the arcade. I was a champion in high school, or won a lot of money anyway. It's been years since I played a video game, but surely they haven't changed that much. Still have high scores, right? Leaderboards? No? People still do win at least, right? Actually, speaking of Whetstones, I should probably warn you before we get distracted. I like you a lot. I mean, a lot, but I'm not going to give you a Whetstone. I've decided that I'm not for wielding or sharpening or symbolizing, I'm just me. And you're my closest friend, or my only friend, but I need you to stay on my own for a while, maybe forever.
Sorry.
So even if this is the closest we ever get, I hope you respect that. I'm sorry if it hurts. I love you is not what you say in this circumstance. Of course. That's fine with me. You're welcome to do whatever you want, friend. Alright then, it's all settled. Let's get these good times rolling, or blocking. Don't forget to use the block button. Classic newbie mistake. Oh god, you're gonna body me in Street Fighter. I'm going out on a date, and I'm gonna get bodied in Street Fighter and then whipped. They lead you to a grimy old arcade where the floor is sticky and there's a faint smell of weed and beer. Yeah, that sounds about right. Eventually she follows you home and you have a sleepy, comfortable night together till the morning. Wow, we have a sleepy, comfy night together until the morning. God, can you please stop with the fetish content? boyfriend dungeon? Jesus Christ. Warn me before you drop some shit like that. Fuck. You wake up with a start, confused.
Oh?
Huh? Where? What time is it? Oh crap, I'm late for class again. She grabs a piece of bread from your kitchen and dashes out, forgetting to say goodbye. You have reached max love rank with Holmes the Whip. I'm really surprised that finale cutscene didn't get more horny than the previous one. It's my cousin. I really expected that one to get super horny, and it did not, specifically. It did not. Nothing was more horny than them playfully hitting me with a whip while I was on a treadmill, telling me to go faster. Alright. So what's up? How you doing? What's going on? Tell me everything. No, wait, let me guess. You adopted a sea lion, and then it ran away, so you joined a circus, and that's why you have to leave soon. Congrats, I'm so proud. Yup, that's exactly what happened. How'd you guess? Huh, and now I've caught you in a lie. Malarkey. Oh well, I'll just keep working here in a literal dungeon while you go have fun. JK, this is my idea of fun. Perv, want to fight about it? Always, forever, amen. I do like Holmes a lot. They're just weird, and I like weird. Wait, what was it? I'll see you when I see you, sweetie face. Okay, it is awkward when you call me sweetie face. Call me guinea pig again. Weird is cool. Why did I need sugar to make an amethyst business suit? What is this suit made out of? Cool, a gold chain. Knight armor. Surfboard. Well, I know who I'm giving that to. That's definitely going to Isaac. Okay, I need cloth is what I need. So I can make my cultist robes. So let's go see if I can buy stuff anywhere. I guess I can go to Naked Steel now. Oh wait, this is for a date. I can't go to it as a shop anymore. That might be... yeah. Fabric. Sorry for your ears. I apologize in advance. well, after the fact, not in advance. Specifically not in advance. Crafting. Cultist. Holy shit, those cultist robes are cute. Okay. I need more dark energy. So yeah, I just need dark energy, again. It is Sandrock Yellow, isn't it? Oh, hey, yeah, boom. Praise Chernobog. Oh, wait, this is for me. I thought that was for Isaac. I can also wear knight armor. Waiting for a knight, tired. Being your own knight? Inspired. Hell yeah. Do I have something that goes better with this? I forgot I had these. Alright, well, let's go out. I'm fucking adorable. Let's do it. Chernobog, that's obscure as fuck. Yeah, I've seen Chernobog in very, very few places. Ever seen that mentioned. Alright, let's go to the arena. Hey, Leah. I do wonder if anyone else is going to have as horny of a tier 5 cutscene as, what's their face did. You go to the arena. It's mostly empty except for young, eager skaters and their expectant parents. Hi, how you doing? Dodging gives you a brief movement boost. Ooh, that's very good. You need that. God, I already have finishers are faster to execute too. It's just so hard because you're so slow. Ozzy, you made it. So glad you're here. Powerful aqua-tinted glow dominates your vision briefly as Carlos jogs down next to you.
Leah!
Darling. You wore it. Well, Quasi, what do you think? Genius or triple genius? Kinda jealous. Maybe Leah can make you a matching one. So remember the Chernobog fight in KH1 because Fantasia? Well, so since American Gods came out, I've never read it, but I heard it's good. So fucking good. Lois gives you a hug and you feel the aqua wash over you. I'm the belle of the ball. I hope you don't mind, Leah. I've been giving out your card. He leans in to hug her, but stops and examines her face.
So...
Why are you smiling so much? Are you nervous? Even more than if I were the one skating. Breathe, darling. You've prepared Sophia. You might not be ready, but she is. You've done a great job. Signboard changes, calling Sophia's flight of skaters. Okay, showtime. Your cheering section is here for both of you. Leah flies to the sideline. Sophia skating second last. Carlos eagerly waits with you. Huh, I feel like I've known you forever, but this is the first time we've hung out, just the two of us. I have some questions. The first skater in the flight skates out. A blur of red dress and red hair. So tell me, Quasi, what's your passion? Leah has been a little light on the details. I tell you I might have to kill you, fighting monsters in the dungeon. I play video games. Fighting monsters in the dungeon?
Really?
Oh, I'm impressed. You'd never catch me in there, but someone has to do it. Next skater comes out, a powerful confection in minty green. Oh, this skater. Ella is very strong. She could take the top spot. More importantly, next question, the real one. What are your intentions towards our Leah? To replace you? I'm in love with her. Leah's a great person. None of your business. Leah's a great person. Of course she is. She's the best person, but that's not really what I asked, is it? I was wondering if you were gonna get weird with me if you got a loan. Because I'm like kinda taking over Leah here. Phew. Oh my gosh, look! Sophia's up next. Squeezes your hand, then jumps out of his seat and shouts. Woohoo! Go, Sophia! Woo! You hear Leah cheer her on from ringside. Sophia's small for her age, smaller than you'd expect for someone who dominates Leah's thoughts. Her music starts and a look of concentration sets in on her face. Cheer! You stand and cheer with Carlos. She skates with lyricism and power. You can see why Leah believes in her so much. She nails the first of her jumps.
Girl.
You're not sure what you're seeing, but she spins and does some arm things, then prepares for a jump. One of my favorite books in the world and is completely and utterly worth a read. It's only a surprise if you're not well read. So it would be incredibly surprising for me. If you know your basic mythology, it's clever but not shocking. Come on, come on, come on. And she finally lets it fly and lands with panache. Whole arena erupts into applause.
Yes!
You guessed that was the double axel. That was amazing. Leah must feel so good. So happy I got to share this moment with you. I'm glad Leah has us both. Me too, me too. You were definitely forceful, but he winks and leaves with a friendly wave. I love mythology as well. Unfortunately, pretty much the only mythology we ever learned in school here was Greek mythology. Pretty much. We've never learned anything else. Most of my other knowledge of mythology comes from playing Age of Mythology. The coaches and skaters head to the dressing rooms. Leah waves and mouths, "See you at your place." You go home. You have just enough time to tidy up a bit and order dinner for 2 before Leah knocks. She bursts through the door and gives you a hug. That was wild. Sophia skated so well. We got 3rd place. A really solid showing. Is she happy? Yeah, she was. She told me next time she'll win gold. I told her to just enjoy the day. She did great. Then she was happy and I was happy and I got so excited I slipped into my hammer form without thinking. Then I worried it was unprofessional and got stuck there for a second, but Sophia just laughed. I don't know, what do you think? Your feelings are a strength. Doesn't always seem that way. Wish I didn't fly off the handle so much. Maybe my feelings are trying to tell me something and I should just accept it and listen. Speaking of which, did you see Carlos's new clothes I designed for him? They looked amazing. She beams. He was like a walking billboard. 3 people asked me if I'd make them stuff. Feel happy about that, like really happy. Not nervous happy, this is my happy face. But I'm also happy that Sophia did her best, yet honestly I'm overwhelmed a little. The food arrives and you eat in contented silence. Leah finally puts down her chopsticks. Wow, I was so hungry. Today really took a lot out of me, but I feel great now. Yeah, I do have a sewing machine. Huh, how did you know I needed a new one? You're a lifesaver. Yeah, I built it out of like wire and glue. I guess I have some big decisions to make. Should I take today's win and get out of skating on a high note? Should I stick with it and forget about this fashion design stuff, just do it as a hobby? I'm here no matter what. Thank you, it means a lot. I really do want your opinion, please tell me what you think. Give fashion a try. Wow, leaving skating, what I've been aiming for my whole life? Really going to have to think about it. Fashion has been a dream for so long, I'm really going to have to think. Thanks for being honest with me. Stay up talking about the future until Leah falls asleep next to you. Yep. No cutscene's more horny than DLC cutscene, or update cutscene with Professor. None of them are that horny. I think Leah was also added in the update. Well, yeah, no, she had to be, because we got her in the school too. So Leah was also added. They just really, really went in on the horny for Holmes. When you wake up, she's gone, but there's a note. Leah's note reads, "Thanks so much for everything. Gotta go work on my big plans. See you soon." Okay. Oh my god, so busy, so much planning. Thinking of you, though. On my mind, too. Oh, you're the sweetest. Chat soon or done soon? Why not both? Okay, so I'm missing, yeah, the dark energy and stuff. So I need to go grab more of that. Which I believe was in La Rosa, right? Okay, well, we're getting to the highest level cutscenes for a lot of these characters. And I imagine when next I interact with the main story, like, that's the final boss. That sounds like what they were going for with the way Jesse talked to me, so. Find Rowan standing quietly to the side, unmoving.
Good day.
Quasi, you came. Apologies for sending Crowley, but I'm tired of my prism. Makes me anxious. Hence why I'm here, though I wasn't sure if you practice meditation. I don't really. When'd you see 7 last? It's been a minute, because I was trying to raise everybody else up, and I unknowingly got 7 to like ridiculously high levels to the point where he was higher than everyone else on accident, basically. This place is suited to it. The ley lines, the incense, the acoustics, all contribute to a peace of mind. I was hoping it would grant me some freedom from my darker thoughts. No luck yet. It's been some time since Alice passed on, and I still can't seem to let her go. Everything reminds me of her, even places I've never been. I feel her everywhere. She'd want me to move on, but I just can't. Crowley gently preens Rowan's hair with his beak. Rowan sighs. You lost someone close to you. You seem so energetic. Not yet. Rowan smiles ever so slightly, a touch of envy in their eyes. It's only the youthful dead that escape this pain. It's a natural cycle, yet we resist it. Hope I can be there for you when it is your time to suffer, just as you've been here for me. Fatal attraction. When an enemy dies to a gravity well, you automatically get 3 stacks of boost? Oh my god. They gaze at the statues of saints and angels thoughtfully. I read that in modern courtship rituals, people swipe right when they don't like someone. Seems dangerous. You could sever an artery that way. But I haven't been rejected so forcefully. Yeah, I was about to say, right means you do like them. What? Well, maybe that's why I haven't been swiped then. Hermitude has its advantages. Come here to remind myself why solitude is healthy. Saint Drogo is the patron saint of the unattractive. I find his self-imposed seclusion comforting. Would you like to offer a gift? Arcane Essence of Eye-Catching Sparkle. I have to... Yes. Is this your way of saying I should attempt a bit more glamour? You're probably right. I made a show about love magic before, but who knows if that compatibility would even be constructive. Probably best that Crowley and I remain on our own, devoted to study. It'd be a good life well spent. Will you be happy? No, but not everyone can be, right? I mean, I can't just go around kissing you all day. I have to get work done, right? They clear their throat, looking away, and Crowley chuckles. I'll hold hands. I mean, I just want to appreciate you and your time spent with me while I have it. Let's stop talking about embarrassing things and just meditate for a while together. Close your eyes. With your eyes closed, you feel your breath lengthen and your body relax into a deeper awareness. In that moment of peace, you feel Rowan's presence beside you more strongly than ever. Whoa, look at that cool-ass outfit! Eventually, you open your eyes and share a smile with Rowan. Thank you for that, Quasi. I think Alice would be honored by our time here.
Farewell.
Hope we can do it again sometime. You head home. I guess the prism is easier for chatting than Raven notes. So, ellipses. What kind of tea are you drinking today? None. I see. Seems that this is not as fascinating a topic as perhaps I first thought. Let's just fight monsters, as if I didn't waste your time. Thank you. Alright. Rowan. Oh yeah, Gondola, I realized I never answered your thing about who I think you went with. I realized I never did that. Judging from what I've seen, do I have to pick one or can I pick two? Because I'm between two. I'm between two. Pick whomever you like. My guess would be Seven or Rowan. I think. That's my guess. One of the two, in my opinion. And I might be totally wrong. Oh, I do already have the cultist hat. We shall see when you finish the game. I see. I'm prepared to be totally wrong. It's actually totally going to be Eric in the end, isn't it? I think those VODs aren't up. Let's see. Fuck Eric. In a fight, right? Okay, let's go ahead and go to La Rosa. You maxed Holmes? Yeah. Yeah, we maxed Holmes. Holmes was much easier to max than any of the other characters. Because we would get like multiple relationship levels for like one conversation. Okay, Jonah's the lowest level now. Well, and Sunder. Alright, Jonah. What the hell kind of fight in that? Is that?
Ask me no questions and I'll tell you no lies.
Wow, thanks for that. Thanks for that, Jonah. If you can't wield Holmes, so she's a bit easier to bring up. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I was prepared to not be able to use Holmes because it's straight up, the achievement straight up says unwieldable weapon. But it is interesting, like, narratively, to have a person that's like, yeah, I'm not a weapon to be used by you. So I kind of expected a character before this to say that, basically. I mean, there are other characters that are like, I don't want to be wielded as a weapon, even if I can turn into a weapon form, but none of the ones that you can actually romance. I gotta get so much of the music from this soundtrack. My god. This dungeon is definitely easier. God, I just one-hit everything. It's kind of crazy. Dark Prince recipe, huh? Oh, these floors are also super short. There you go, Jonah. And I'll just go ahead and say, I think I've came to the decision that basically I'll just go until I'm ready to end stream. If I've romanced everybody from that point, by that point, great. If I haven't, then we'll just end there. And I'll make sure I romance the characters I really, really want to romance. But, you know, if I don't get to, like, Sawyer and Sunder It's not exactly going to be the end of the world for me, but I don't want to do another stream just to romance those two because it would take like basically no time. So whoever we get through in like the next hour, possibly a little bit longer, is where we'll call it. God, Jonah's strong if you just spam swing. Okay, I should not be doing the challenge rooms. I got glue and $10. Not worth it. Was this not where I got the dark essences from? Was that actually in the college? I thought that was here. Yeah, we got those. The light and dark essences. Maybe I'm crazy. Aren't we just friends? Just friends, Jonah. I'm in my own world sometimes, but I didn't think it was that obvious. Yeah. I think we've seen this before with Jonah, so... I have a surfboard to give you, though. Yes, and already waxed and everything. You're the best. La Rosa definitely has one of my favorite songs, I will say. Actually, now that I think about it, Gondola, just to make sure I do this final dunge, because I'm assuming there is going to be one, and if it's not just a boss fight floor, basically, and that's it, I can do the dunge and then still romance people, right? I imagine so, but it probably, like, puts me either after it and just puts me in, like, an endless time section, or it puts me right before I go into the final boss fight, correct? So I should probably go ahead and take care of that and then romance all the people I want with my leftover time. Although having a maxed out weapon would probably be a good call before I go in there. I forgot I need to do this. Hey, thanks for the sub, Sage. Appreciate it. It's been long since I used to been to a live show. I used to love music festivals. I felt like the musicians could transmit their energy, even though the crowd would also give their energy back somehow. I'm not good describing it, but I love that feeling. What about you? Do you like concerts? I love certain groups, yeah.
Yeah.
You seem like you have specific tastes, so I like that about you. Maybe you show me some of your favorite albums or tracks. As long as you don't mind being patient, my internet connection is not great. Let's see. I don't need to give you anything. Hey, Jonah's next. Okay, so I think now I am going to work towards I'm gonna use 7. Wouldn't mind chilling here? Cool. These fancy drinks always look like an awful lot of effort. Like to offer a gift. Delicate understatement. Travel guide. I mean, I guess I could give you this. Hey, you actually like it. Oh, not when I watch reality TV. Not when I watch a reality TV, I'll think of you. Adorable. Little umbrellas or smoke or foam, or at the very least, so much ice skating. It's because I don't really drink much, but I don't see the point. There isn't one. We don't have to waste our time at bars. Win-win. We have better things to do together anyway, like beatdowns. It is going to be interesting fighting the final boss now that we kind of know what's going on with it, because they're effectively going to be able to use the moveset of every single character in the game, except for the whip, I'm assuming. Not that the whip had much of a moveset. God, going back to 7 is magical. Look at that damage. Just the crowd control potential. Wild. You have kind of like a baby dodge that you can use too, because Isaac does this too, but the attacks with you, Valeria, and Isaac kind of push you forward. You can use it as like a little dodge, basically, to get out of a bad situation. Also makes moving around faster. Ooh, a love letter recipe. Who would like a love letter? Sawyer? I mean, maybe that's just good for everybody. This thing didn't die correctly. Next. Challenge room? Oh no. Challenge complete. That was fast. Starry Night. Cool. Oh yeah, doing my recap stuff today did give me one interesting thing that I like, really interesting thing that I saw that pertained to the stream. It actually told me when I actually started like proper streaming regularly, and it was when I played Ishin, which was in February. So I haven't even actually been regularly streaming for a year yet, which was wild to think about, but it does make sense. But yeah, I started Ishin in like January or February. So once it rounds over to the new year, I'll actually have my like 1 year being back to streaming anniversary, because I played like Tactics Ogre and stuff before, and I did like Slay the Spire one time, but I never like super stuck with it consistently. But now we've actually super stuck with it for a very long time. And for somebody that has difficulty committing to something, that is a cool thing for me. Been around since those days. What a wild ride. And then Dokapon happened. Hell yeah. It was super cool to do Dokapon with all of you. Especially since I've been watching Raxby for like years, basically. Still new, but I'm happy to be here. Yeah, no, it's super cool. I love the kind of just chill vibe of the streams. Caught you a bit while you were streaming Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb was wild, yeah, and I never finished Cult of the Lamb because I had to stop. I forget why I had to stop, but I had to stop. 7 releases a long exhale as if he's been holding his breath. He sat together quietly on one of the benches. Can't see that many stars here in Verona Beach anymore. Too much light pollution. When I was growing up, I loved stargazing at the constellations. I even had a little telescope. You like mythology? With the science and the myths, I guess, yeah. Giant balls of gas, who were also heroes and creatures. Tracked my favorite constellation every night, the Pale Dancer, an old goddess of death and victory. And we moved to Shoal, and I couldn't see constellations anymore. Watched music videos instead. Let's go stargazing sometime. If you want. Maybe if we went to the beach at night, sometime we could see more. Even just this little rest has recharged my batteries, I think. Let's get back to it. 7 stands and stretches into his energy blade. Almost on my 4-year sub-anniversary with Raxby. I forget how many months I'm at with Raxby. I think it's like 18? I have the Founders Badge, I know that. I didn't start regularly watching you until Ishin, and I didn't know you were regularly streaming. Yeah, I mean, that was when I started regularly streaming, so... Yeah, you didn't miss much. It all started just because I was like, man, I want to play a Yakuza game, but I don't think I could LP it. And here we are. Romancing professors. And whatever the hell else we do here. Catching aberrations? That reminds me, I gotta find out when that Dredge DLC comes out for Dave the Diver, because I'm gonna have to play that. Because that looks really cool. I know the the Vampire Survivors Among Us DLC is already out, so. Who next? I think I'm gonna skip out on Sunder. I know. Crazy. But I'm trying to prioritize the characters I really, really want to hit max with. So... I'm gonna go for Leah. Now you're stuck with people like me. God have mercy on your soul. Truly blessed. But no, seriously. Gondola's fantastic. Everybody go follow Gondola. Gondola's cool. All of the Doku crew is cool. The what? Yeah, it was during the Game Awards. They announced Dave the Diver was getting a Dredge DLC. So, that was the thing. It was quite cool. Oh, hey, you're messaging me while you're in my... Oh, wait, no, you're not in my hand anymore. I don't remember when I started watching. It was somewhere around Pentiment, because that's when I started watching the YouTube. You mentioned one, like the first time you came into the stream that you started watching at Potionomics. So... You streamed Cuphead too? Oh yeah, I forgot I streamed Cuphead for like a day. Whatever you streamed at the time. Vampire Survivors and Among Us? Yeah, Vampire Survivors and Among Us. It's released on Steam right now. You can search it. I forgot what it's called. The something update or something, yeah. Deleted my channel? You didn't actually delete your channel, did you? Words the same starting letters or same words? Indeed you did. Did you really? I have a big decision to make and I can't figure out what to do. I'm here at Paradise Lost, hoping the cats will keep me calm. This is my bot. Hi, GondoBot. What are your opinions on Harry? Can't figure out what to do. I'm here at Paradise Lost, hoping the cats will keep me calm. I'll be there. Heart. Syntax error. Too much emotion. It overloaded the AI. Wow, this is a lot. Is it left over from a middle school Valentine's dance, you think? Guess I could also be in preparation for someone's marriage proposal. Someone without taste, marry me. I think it's cute. I mean, I'm not gonna be mean. I think it's cute. Yeah, I guess it is. In its innocence, it still feels like a lot of pressure to be romantic. I think I'll be more comfortable back in the dungeon. I don't really have anything to give you. This goes to Isaac. This, I feel like, might be Sunder. I don't know what the travel guide is for. Silver ring. Yeah, I don't know about any of those. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm back to an incredibly slow weapon. Oops. Gotta account for that. Ooh, plastic. Oh yeah, I checked the stupid Mario Party short I made. 100 people have had to witness Cursed Peach, which was funny. Top hat and monocle. Playing on NSO certainly is hilarious. Oh gods, if I never see another tequila sunrise, it'll be too soon. Had too many? Or like 5 too many, and then 5 too many other drinks. It's been years since I got so hammered, but I can still taste the tequila sunrises though. Yuck. Before you say anything, sorry, but I really don't want to talk about it. Or the pun. I was young and stupid, and well, I guess I learned something that night. Glad you got to know me now, when I'm marginally less embarrassing. Yeah, I'm glad everybody got to know me when I was... not marginally, but much less embarrassing. Here's the growing older and slowly becoming the best version of ourselves. Damn straight. NSO is indeed a magical experience, and that wasn't the worst. Yeah, no, it actually... Mario Party 1 actually works. The other ones were a little much, but 1 functioned. And Played Up was pretty fun, too. Posse the post-COD period? Yeah, pretty fucking much. Oh yeah, I forgot to get that movement speed buff after I dodge now. That's phenomenal. Whee! Oh my god, it's so fast. Whee! Owie. Oop, new recipe. McQueen perfume. I like to think that perfume smells... There's the dark essence. I like to think that perfume smells like Lightning McQueen. Good, we got some more of that. I needed it. Wanderer recipe. Okay, this might finish Leah off. Nope, just a little bit more. And then when I get to the end of the dungeon, I want to just max somebody out really quickly. I can just die with the character of my choice. And I think I'll get a ton of points on them. Engine grease. Delicious. I mean, hey, that could actually be a scent for those like products in stores that are like tailored to men with fragile masculinity. Like the dude wipes that I always see at the store, and the bar of soap that just says man bar. Just in case you were confused. It smells like wood chips and beard. God, that stuff's always so embarrassing. I always joke with Morgan every single time I see dude wipes in the store. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man. Dude wipes cracks me up every time I say the same. And the sense even, it's like it's gotta be cool mint. Cool mint specifically. I forget what the other flavor is, or scent is, but it's gotta be something that exudes masculinity, you know? Sorry, Demeter is the company that makes perfume like Rain or Fresh Cut Grass. Same product, 4 times markup. But yes, those are incredible. Grizzly spit! You want to smell like a real man? Come over here and get deer musk. Peppermint's my favorite scent. Works on any person. I've found out of the scents that I've seen, amber is definitely one of my favorites. Amber and any kind of like woodsy smells. Leah stretches her arms, enjoying the night air. Monsters or no monsters, there's nothing quite like California summer nights. Where are you from originally? Somewhere colder, I hope. California's way too hot. Well, depending on what part of California. You must be enjoying the sun and sand then. No, I would hate the sun and sand. I prefer the cold. I don't think I'd trade it for anything, though a colder climate would let me skate outdoors for once. Then I'd have to buy a winter coat and I'd probably freeze anyway. California's made me weak to intense weather, but I don't mind. Rhona Beach is worth it. Especially the people. This is the world's best place to beat down monsters. I like pine. Pine is a good one, yeah. Stop smelling my wife. I can't help it! Almond is nice too. Vanilla mostly food or natural. Vanilla's always like way too strong for me. Every single time I have something with vanilla, the vanilla's like way too overpowering. Pretty much any of the sweet kind of scents or candles I can't actually do. Okay, who we maxing next? Rowan's 5. Demeter also makes like crushed tomato leaves and ew, brownie batter. You want natural vanilla because vanilla's like vomit? Yes. Vagina smell perfume for men. What? How does that even make sense? Not smell any dangers. It's cool. Angel costume. Oh, I need that. VIP section, huh? How adolescent. It's amusing when people try to separate themselves to feel important. Solitude has so many uses and benefits for me, but exclusion is a side effect, not the purpose. Oh, yeah. Talk it through. Suppose that's what I do. Yeah, we've seen this before. Would you like to offer a gift? No, I don't really have anything for Rowan. For the Duff type? Duff's never smelled that. Duff is absolutely the type that doesn't think he needs to go down, but expects it himself. Duff is like DJ Khaled. Should really use my pinballs more. I have cherry and tobacco beard oil. Does not smell like you would expect. Earthy and a hint of sweet. Yeah, that actually doesn't sound bad. Tobacco smells not bad either. It's used a lot in scents, and it's pretty good. Emitter also has book smell, which is surprisingly accurate. I forgot where Morgan got it, but Morgan got this candle that's like Oxford Library, and we were both like, oh, it sounds like it would smell so great. It smelled terrible. We thought it would smell like a library. No, it's just an incredibly overpowering leather smell. When you light that shit, it just smells like a boot. Like, I get what they were going for, but holy shit, the leather is overpowering as hell. It's something, it is. Lucky earrings, cool. It was so incredibly depressing. We both were like, no. Because she got it, and she was like, she was so expecting to love it. And then she smelled it, and she was like, I'm so disappointed. Ah, you decorated this place. It's festive. You're welcome. Didn't realize this sort of thing was to your taste. Suppose we don't know each other that well after all. They stare into your eyes with unnerving intensity, unblinking. Yes, I suppose that's how it has to be. I see. Well then. Huh? Nothing to worry yourself over. Oh, okay. I feel like I missed something. I will have to share that one with Morgan if she doesn't see it in the chat. Because Morgan often lurks, but she doesn't talk much. So she could see it. But if she doesn't, then I will show it to her and be like, hey, check this out. Maybe it will get us over our depression from the Oxford Library when smelling like ass. Okay, that might have finished. Nope, still one more. Still one more with Rowan. I mean, we might finish the entire dungeon at this point. Oh my god, not this stupid thing. Forgot about this enemy type. They suck. God, I hate this enemy. They're worth a lot of money, though, apparently. Damn, that hurt. I might actually die here with Rowan, which would not be ideal because Rowan's already basically maxed out. Oh, they have jelly donut. Must smell like rice and seaweed. We made the same joke, and I'm so happy. That was my best Brock impression. I had to try and do a James voice in Born of Bread. So that happened. I think I got vaguely close, but no one can copy the grade. Time for me to head to bed. I really shouldn't look away from the screen when I'm one hit from death. There we go. Later, Sage. Oh, hydrates. I got you. Did I just get gold? Who's Frog? Did I mention something about a frog? Am I forgetting something? I often do, that's why I ask. Okay, so who could I switch to just really quickly and max out? Ominous Mist Scent? I think you might die if you order that one. Or, I don't know, like a hot demon just shows up in your room. You come closer, your weapon will see your true heart. Wow, the perfect opportunity for me to die. Would you look at this? Let's just die really quickly. Come on. That's fine. Onryo climbs out of your bottle. There we go. Bonus, time spent together. Just max out Pocket, please. Yeah. Even though I didn't spend all of that time with Pocket. It's Halloween theme. They all have evil names. There's definitely some kind of magic spells you have to be able to do with this. Absolutely. Just has in fine print at the bottom. This candle is only for seances and other rituals. Do not buy if you're not having a seance. There's my futurist wanderer. Petrichor and coffee can definitely summon hot nerds. I do love some Petrichor. I'm unfortunately not a hot nerd though. I just like rain in general though. Okay, Dark Prince, come on. Is that just what Sunder wears? I think that's just Sunder's outfit. Love letter, yeah. Fine leather gloves. McQueen. Did you just make the Eric outfit? I might have. Mystery novel. Fox hood? Okay, come on, we're going out in that. Cowboy hat? Yeehaw! What's a wielder got to do to get some sex around these parts? My top hat. Earmuffs. Lucky earrings. Okay. And yeah, I need more of these things. Fashion. Okay, cool. We almost are out of recipes. I need more cloth. So you Eric a taste of his own poison by dressing as him, stalking him, and just going ugh at everything he says. That would be great. Creates a decoy. Ooh, that's good. I will equip that. Ugh. Have you seen Pocket? He hasn't been here in a few days. I hope he's okay. Me too. Frowny face. Okay. Okay, Quasi, I have everything figured out. I met someone amazing and she turned my life around. I'm not worried anymore. You fell in love? What? What are you even asking? Oh, look, don't freak out. Just come to the ferry. You have to meet her. I'll be here forever. Whenever, forever, maybe. Wait, what? Met someone amazing and she turned my life around. Okay. Got a surprise for you, Quasi. Meet me at Champion. Is it a cat? It could be a cat. I'll be there. See you soon. Finally, I've done it. I've made contact with Alice, or at least my deepest concept of her. Did you buy the candle? Are you okay? I don't know. She was rather angry with me. I guess I can't blame her. I'd like to see you and explain our next phase. Want to walk with me? I'm up on the mountain. I'll be there. Okay. Well, we have a few dates to go on. Alright, Jonah. What is it? You find Jonah at the ferry docks, peering down the beach and shouting. Yeah, get it! That's it! Swim! Where's the dream girl? She'll be right back. We're just playing fetch. Of course, it's a dog, because Jonah likes dogs. Jonah laughs as a soaking wet dog runs up to him with a big stick. That is a cute puppy. There she is. Who's the best girl? Is it you? Yes, you are.
Hi.
Quasi, meet Mariposa. Mariposa? Quasi is a really great human. Trust me on this. The dog smiles at you. Is she sizing you up? Or that's probably just your imagination. Nice to meet you, Samantha! Can I play? Oh my god! Because Samantha can turn into a stick! Jesus Christ! I was like, why is Samantha listed here? Now I know why! Samantha, is that you? Huh? Where? Oh no, that's just a normal stick, I promise. We always double check just in case. That was great. As the wheels turned in my head, I was like, why? Why does it? Why? And I was like, oh. What do you think, girl? Want to play with Quasi? Quasi gives a short approving bark.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just move further down the beach to keep talking, somewhere less crowded. You walk together along the ocean, Mariposa running ahead with her tongue flopping. Jonah winds up and throws the stick far into the water. Mariposa races in with a big splash. Started coming here every day. She's always here, ready to play and enjoy the day. No complaints, no identity crisis, no anxiety, just the joy of being alive. And now I will take my shirt off. If you're low health, there are no enemies nearby, heal immediately to 25% HP. Interesting. Mariposa helps me without even thinking, just by being yourself. That's peak performance. Yeah, I mean, dogs are fantastic for support. A true role model, is it though? Dogs are better than people? I mean, sure, a puppy's better than me. Obviously, I don't know how I lost sight of that and what they can teach us. I mean, I know Mariposa isn't some kind of dog saint because she plays fetch. Mariposa reappears soaking wet with the stick, ready for another throw. Jonah takes the driftwood and hurls it again. She bounds after it. Don't know how to put it in the words properly, I guess. Let me try again. She plays fetch selfishly, for her own pleasure. That's the beauty of it, you know? So I'm a weapon, and sometimes that part of me is selfish, or even hurtful if I'm not careful. That's okay. I'm okay if I can find joy in it. Somehow, maybe even my weapon form has value. Besides, would you even hang out with me if I weren't all, you know, choppy? Never mind, don't answer that. It doesn't matter. I didn't mean to interrogate you. Just by being here, you give me strength. Yeah, we can say it more clearly next time, I hope so. Blushes lightly and looks away as old shine is returning. You give me strength too.
Oh.
Do? I mean, yeah, good. His eyes brighten with the dawn of an idea. Can I make you dinner at your place maybe? Are you busy tonight? Please do. With a farewell head scratch from Mariposa, you both wander towards town in companionable quiet. Border Collies do judge. Yeah, Border Collies are smart, so they can judge. Stop by the grocer, picking up a few veggies, and then lead him home. In the kitchen, he's loose with measurements and spices, and he dirties literally all of the dishes. Oh, that's a pain. Eventually, he presents his creation, an aromatic Japanese-style mushroom curry. Okay, never mind. I take back everything that I said. Dirty all of my fucking dishes. Ta-da! I hope you like it. It's not too spicy. Oh, but if you don't like it, that's okay too. I want it to be spicy. You dig in. It's rich and flavorful with chunks of hearty carrots and radish. Jonah eats his own portion with a quiet smile. Thank you for letting me do this small thing for you. That sounds really good. And if it was something so small, it felt good. Spend time with you somewhere cozy. I can cook next time. Cool. Smiles and he hesitates and shakes his head. Sing out again soon. You have my number.
See ya.
Jonah gives you a big crushing hug and lets himself out. Yeah, no, I can imagine what that hug looked like. I imagine my feet were not touching the floor. You fall asleep almost as soon as your head finds the pillow. Jonah's just so stupid wholesome. Like it's great. And I don't mean that as in Jonah's dumb. I just mean Jonah is ridiculously wholesome. You feel something outside the door. The best way to describe it is a presence. Hello? Soft mew answers you. You open the door to find the one-eyed stray cat staring at you. The hug was like a grapple from Zangief. Oh yeah, no, it was a command grab for sure. Enjoy losing 40% of your health. You know, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I just gotta play a rushdown character and get Jonah in the corner. You open the door to find the one-eyed street cat staring at you. She flicks her tail and walks away, looking back to see if you're following. Follow? Imagine this is about Pocket. She leads you through the streets, her paws making no sound on the concrete. You wonder that the city seems oddly empty for such a beautiful evening. She turns and you seem to have lost her in an alley's shadows. Where did she go? Here, kitty kitty. A rumble of thunder shakes the sky, but there are no clouds. Your eyes adjust and you see green and yellow eyes blinking from all sides. After a moment you realize it's not thunder, it's purring. Are we about to find Pocket and this cat's litter of kittens? Hundreds of cats surround you, watching intently, ready to pounce. Never mind. As if by one mind, they all rise and flow past you, and you are swept along with them. Holy shit, this is great. You find yourself back at the park, at a hole in the hedge you never noticed before. The cats flow into the hole in the hedge. You think you see... Shit, how did you pronounce this character's name? Fuck, I can't remember. I think it was Bugs that mentioned it before. You think you see their tail flick as she ducks inside too. Astarte? There we go. The park looks the same, yet somehow larger. Or have you grown smaller? Oh man, are we doing some Alice in Wonderland shit? What's happening? Nobody answers. Seems whatever lies ahead you must do yourself, without his help or protection. You hesitate, noticing that your hands have become paws. The hole glows ominously. You step forward, enjoying the cool of the earth against the pad of your paws. I've reached kitty heaven! Peace washes over you in this place, smelling of herbs and summer afternoons. In the way of dreams, Pocket and Astarte look at you and you understand what happened. You sense Pocket has been fighting for you, literally clawing to get you accepted here as a fellow cat. Eventually, Astarte accepted you as part of the extended feline family in a place beyond fighting. Before you know it, your fur is combed by a comforting tongue. A rumbling purr shakes your ribcage. I just became a cat. Hell yeah. I entered cat heaven. After you're hurt, the next attack will do more damage and immobilize. After you're hurt, you get a speed boost. Okay. You look in his eyes and feel deep, abiding familial love as he grooms you like a litter mate. I'll purr. You luxuriate in the gentle affection, like having your hair brushed. Pocket licks your forehead in affection. You better not have licked your ass before you did that. You sense Pocket is not his true name, but now that you are beyond names here, he's grateful that you believed in him and he's given you his deepest trust. You fall asleep in a long sunbeam, longer than a lifetime of afternoons. You wake up warm and refreshed, but with a heavy weight on your chest. After a moment of disorientation, you inspect your paws. They're hands again. Hey, Observer, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? Hello, everyone. Something up, Senpai raid. Welcome in. I just turned into a cat and entered cat heaven, so that was cool. How are you doing, Observer? Played a good variety of games. Also, we bless you with victory with this raid. Hype. Hey! Cat heaven was great. Their hands again. Fully awake, you see Pocket is asleep on top of you, nuzzled into your neck. Eventually, Pocket gets up and stretches, watching you curiously. I love you? Am I a werecat now? You focus and concentrate, trying to transform into a cat. Nothing happens. Pocket pauses and begins washing his paw. Maybe he's hiding a smile. He looks comfortable in your apartment. It occurs to you that you've never seen him quite so at ease. For a moment, Pocket jumps with a chirp and slips through your open window. You find a small but heavy wooden box. You open it to find a quartz whetstone. Thank you, Pocket. Gondola has selected you for the raid. I didn't know such thing. Thank you, Gondola. I appreciate it. Gondola's great. The whetstone, you're a master wielder. You can double... Wait, what? Oh my god, I should have done this earlier. You gain double love with all weapons? What the oh my god, I should have done that. Stretch and hydrate. I should probably do that. Oh my god, I should have just maxed out you earlier. Jeez, okay. Maybe we can actually max out everybody then. Pocket looks pleased. For a moment, Pocket jumps at the chirp and slips through your open window. You watch him... wait, it said that twice. You watch him pick his way through the rooftops. He looks back at you, tail curled. Slow blink. You gotta slow blink when a cat looks at you. It's like a cat kiss or hug. Pocket hesitates only a moment, blinking slowly before he slinks away into the cityscape. Slow blink. You've reached maximum love rank with Pocket the Brass Knuckles. Hey, is everything okay? Pocket was going all night. Dude, you will never believe it. I went to cat heaven and got a bath. Yeah, it was fine. Good. Phew. Cats are more like roommates than pets, you know? Roommates with fuzzy tummies that you should never touch. You gotta give them freedom. Me too. Alright. Gavin sounds fun. A bath? You? Yeah, it was a mlem bath. Which the cat may or may not have licked their ass before giving me the bath. But good thing we weren't here earlier when it was full on BDSM. Oh yeah, no, that was great. That would have been a fantastic time. Actually, well, Sage rated after that. My cats are cool with having their tummies rubbed. One of mine is, the other two, no. Hey, so, no food poisoning, right? Nah, of course not. Good, good. Chances are low, but you never know. And after seeing all the restrictions at the restaurant kitchen, I couldn't help worrying a little. Anyway, here's to your health. See you around, I hope. If this was actually me, I would have died because I can't handle mushrooms. At least not that type of mushroom. Okay. I need plastic and cloth. The fluffy kitty of mine, he's cool with having his tummy rubbed. Which is great because he has the most rubbable tummy. So. Oh wait, this is the... Oh yeah, you can buy the essences here. That's right. Forgot you can just buy them here. Ballet tickets? I'll buy all of these. If it's Japanese mushroom curry, it might not have the mushrooms you're sensitive to. If it has shiitake mushrooms, I'm good. If it has button or portobello mushrooms, I will die. So yeah. Shiitake's the only one I've had that I can actually stomach and not die. Yeah, I've been saying screw that stuff this entire time because it's very expensive, but yeah, no, it's fine now. I've got so much money. Sorry, everyone. I needed a bunch of those. And they won't let you buy, like, X. I'm gonna go on the lurk now. A bit tired. Good luck on your adventures. Yeah, no. Have a good sleep or whatever you're gonna do. Thanks for the raid, Observer. Really appreciate it. Wish I could say that in real life. Wish I could buy fabric like that. It'd be nice. Now I need plastic too. Ooh, I haven't bought all of these. Oh yeah, I got this cardigan. I didn't get the other cardigan though. The cherry cardigan is too nice. Come on. Do I need glue? No. I think you just enjoy spamming the button. I'm practicing for more Mario Party one day. Cardigan's so cute. It's a very cute cardigan. I have a lot of cute clothes. We should change. Oh yeah, I do have the fox hood now. Top hat. Money's pulled from further away. Exit shows and mini map. Oh. That's really good. Oh, that's super good if you're just grinding relationship with characters. Ooh. Oh, but I can't see my hair. I like my hair. I forgot how adorable the parasite is. Okay, back to cat ears. Cat ears. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, that cardigan combo is great. I mean, this one is too. Yeah, if vampires existed, they'd wear this. Yeah, this is Sunder's outfit. That's what I thought. Not today, Satan. Not today, Satan. Ooh woo. Alright, I'm gonna go with that one just for the description. Red outfit is what I'd wear. It's a very good one. Red and black, great together. Okay, do we go see Seven at the Cat Cafe? Yes, we do. Hey Seven, did you know I reached cat enlightenment? I'm a cat Hisattva. You pet cats for a while with Seven. He seems on edge. Get upset thinking about how sidekicks die. Chronosiding in that movie, you know? You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just angry. Sidekicks are always sacrificing themselves. It's dumb. He would have been a way better hero. But if he took over for the protagonist, that would make him a villain, right? Not necessarily. So maybe it's possible. Sungwoo says the name change wasn't his idea and our agent talked him into it. He even invited me to make a duo with him, Lucky 7. I don't know if he means it. Meanwhile, I've been thinking about going solo without Sungwoo. It'd be tough. If I'm ever going to take the risk and go solo, now's probably my best chance. If that fails, I could lose everything I've worked so hard for. Sungwoo's the more popular one, so a duo would be more guaranteed to succeed. 7 releases a long, unsteady breath. My thoughts keep going like this, round and round. How can I make a decision like this? Why did you go in the showbiz? It was sort of an accident. Sungwoo was discovered by a talent scout first. He dragged me into it because we used to dance together to music videos for fun. I'm only in Blade Generation because of him. Maybe I'm being ungrateful. Anything else I should consider? Do you trust him? I trust him, and I'll trust our agent. Sungwoo can be impressionable. What do you really want? Guess I want to be really good at something, and I want someone to love. I can't decide for you.
Nuh-uh.
Don't worry, you're not. I just really value your opinion. You're important to me. If Red outfit was covered in bugs, I'd be all over that shit. A cute black and red dress covered in ladybugs? God, that sounds adorable. A little black and white striped detail. Yeah, that sounds great. Morgan would freak out. Please help me think it through. What would you do in my position? If it were you, what would you do? Please be honest. I'd go solo. I feel like this is an important decision. Seven is listening carefully. Definitely solo. Seven erupts in laughter, like a weight suddenly lifted from him. Oh, I guess my last excuse for cowardice. If you think I should do it, then we probably should. Feels good to think about. Been a sidekick for so long. Much as I worry about my anxieties, maybe this is my turning point. Yeah, catchy. Chain Lightning has a chance to immediately fire a second time from enemies it hits. Oh my god, Seven's amazing. Want a dress that resembles those pretty flower-looking mantises? Well, if you have a bug question, you are in the perfect location. or even want a link to clothing that does have those, because Bugs knows everything about bugs, and even anything bug adjacent. Beginning of a new age. Sungwoo's not gonna like it, but he doesn't have to. This is my life, our life, maybe. Actually makes me look forward to going on tour. Oh hey, it is Sungwoo. Hi. Surprise! Did I hear something about a tour? Does that mean you made a decision? Seven sits up straight as someone familiar looking approaches your table. You realize you've seen his face on Blade Generation posters.
What?
Sungwoo, what? How did you know I was here? Sungwoo glances at Seven's phone.
Oh.
Alright, our agent's tracking device. Well, now that you're here, that's God. Sungwoo, this is Quasi, the wielder I've been talking about. Quasi, Sungwoo. Sungwoo shrugs. Nice to meet you, Quasi, but this isn't about you, right? I already cut up some apples for you, so I guess it's serious. As long as you help Seven make the right decision, we're on the same side. Yeah, so I thought about it from every angle, and there was only one way everything made sense. I have to go my own way. I have to try it or I'll regret it. Huh? I guess I knew this would happen sooner or later. I was holding you back. Sungwoo takes a deep breath. Everyone in Blade Generation will miss you, but I hope we can still hang out. Hey, actually cool response. Going to be your biggest fan, you watch. Just promise me we can still watch stupid movies together.
Yeah.
I hope so. Oh, Sungwoo rushes Seven and takes him into a bear hug. Hey, that's actually super sweet. It's possible, although we don't have a Mantis dress yet. It's even a Pokemon based on it. Just to make it in profit. Art's very pretty. I'm wondering if I'm going to put this game on the wishlist too. It's fantastic. People voted for me to play this, and I'm very, very happy this is what was chosen. Because it's been just a fantastic ride. Seven wipes his eyes discreetly. Oh jeez, I always forget how strong you are. Can't breathe, man. Sorry, bro. Yesterday was arm day at the gym. So I guess I need to figure out my brand. Cats. Soon. For now, let's celebrate and get out of here before anyone recognizes us. This is actually super cool because I was really expecting Sungwoo to come in here and make like a big scene, but Sungwoo was actually just like a cool friend and was like, yeah, no, that's fine. Seven smiles. You feel yourself smiling back without realizing you're doing it. Spend the evening discussing logistics, eventually you head home. You're sometimes scared to wear Disney outfits in public? I guess I can get that, but the main thing about wearing anything in public is just realizing that most of the time, even if you make up in your head that people are like looking at you weird or judging you for wearing any particular thing, they're not. It's just your brain making up ghosts in your head. Wear whatever you like. And if someone does have it does seem like they don't like it or make a big deal about it, who cares? Wear whatever you feel happy and comfortable in. I know it's a little silly, but I miss you already. I'll hate it here without you. Let's hang out again soon. Heart. See you in the dungeon, I hope. Yeah, exactly. Even if they do judge you, screw them. You're the better person. Absolutely. My outfits are too extra for my area. Even my makeup got called clown makeup. But hey, if it makes you feel good, who cares? Also, I'm betting people were blowing things way out of proportion as well. Who could make pink and white orchid mantis variations of mantis fabric? Or this one that I've had saved for years now? I do have to see this. Oh, that is beautiful. Holy shit. Well then. Wow. That looks fantastic. Alright, so athleisure. Boom. I have a ton of scars and I know I get judged. I used to cover them up, but I realize I don't have to anymore. Yeah, exactly. Goals eventually to take one of the Eva Rose dresses, strip it into a pattern, and use that fabric to make a new dress. That sounds awesome. Meet Leah at Champion Athleisure. You're surprised to see Leah next to a bunch of children's mannequins. Mannequins are all wearing leggings you remarked on last time, but the flame is in Leah's trademark aqua.
Hi.
Elsie, I'm so glad you can make it. Just waiting for Carlos. You've both been so supportive. I want to thank you by letting you be the first to see... Oh, here he is.
What's all this about?
Well, what does it look like? Fashion show? I mean, no, but yes in a way. I realized I don't have to coach to stick with skating, and I don't have to leave skating to do fashion. I really do love coaching, even though it's hard. I get results. I'm good at it. You're gonna do both. And Quasi's advice helped me realize fashion is my joyful escape, and I want to do it for a living. Yeah, taking something you get joy out of and trying to do it for a living can hamper it a lot, so that makes sense. So I'm taking on more skaters and going all in on coaching. The kids will be Team Hammer. She pats one of the mannequins on the head affectionately. Decided to use my fashion skills to make the kids feel like they can conquer anything. I want them to feel how I feel when you're both cheering for me. Skating is tough. It takes long hours of training, artistry, nerves of steel, endurance. And even if you do it all right, you can still get knocked out of contention. I do like here that specifically Leah did not go with what I said, because it doesn't feel like me as the player character has Leah's fate in my hands. Leah can still make a decision on her own, and I think that's cool. I used to cover up scars, but now they're all filled in with giant tattoos. It's the way to go. I've always been sort of interested in tattoos. Like, I like them on other people, but I've always been, like, afraid to get them because I have absolutely zero idea what I would ever put on my body. Also, I was afraid of needles as a kid, so... Still don't do super great around needles. Carlos opens his mouth to say something and decides against it. Hey, thank you for the follow, Drawn Blood. Appreciate it. Carlos. Important thing is, I want my skaters to know they have value, on or off the ice. I want skating to make them feel like they can accomplish anything they put their minds to. Totally see it. Champion will make a great sponsor too. It's not just leggings, it's team spirit. It goes with you when you leave the arena.
Yeah.
That's the idea. I feel it every time I wear my Phoenix shirt, so every day basically. The shirt is very cool. I go lurky, but I didn't want to lose all you cool people, so following is a must. Hey! Thanks. It's really cool. It's like I like that I have a cool community and everything. So, glad you enjoyed your time here. Have a good lurk. Thanks, Carlos. What do you mean? Or what do you think? Team Hammer! Carlos nods vigorously enough to shake the floor. Leah seems relieved. Hey, calm down, you two. I made one thing. Here. Ooh, Hawaiian shirt. She gives you a small bundle. It's a brightly colored shirt, perfectly sized for you. Hope you like it, but even if it just stays in your closet, I want you to have it. You can try it on later. I'm too nervous to see it now. Let's just move on, Love fashion, especially weird science nerd princess fashion. It's a fantastic kind of fashion. Could use something to eat. Leave you both to it. I have a practice session. Ciao, ciao. Heads for the dressing rooms, giving you a conspiratorial wink and thumbs up. Leah works with the clerk to pack up her designs, and you walk together to the bistro. Here we are, back where we had our first smoothie together. You know what you want? I'll get your green goddess. She smiles a little wistfully.
Huh?
Oh, a new choice and a healthy one. Maybe I'm a good influence after all.
You're just not the same person anymore. Neither am I guess.
Yeah, we get voice acting.
So much has changed since we first met. For me, at least.
She orders your smoothies.
I'm really happy I met you. You've been with me through self-doubt, new adventures, uncertainty.
Hey, Swizzle. Move faster using Death Spiral. Oh my god, I always forget to use your ability. I kept forgetting to do it when we were in the dungeon. Spin faster, move faster, sure.
Plus everything we've been through in the dungeon. There's been so much grief and pressure. You've been a breath of fresh air. And through it all, you've been so supportive. I hope you know how much I appreciate that. I'm so much more hopeful than when I met you. And the future feels so much more open.
You've worked hard.
You can say that again. I mean, always work hard. But it's a relief to succeed at something other than competing on the ice.
And don't burn yourself out by working too hard because you feel like working hard is what you need to do to make it, because a lot of that stuff just does come up to luck, so you shouldn't burn yourself out by working yourself to death.
I don't know where fashion will take me. I don't even know where coaching will take me. And I'm okay with that. If anything changes, I know now that I can trust myself to figure life out.
It's been a joy to fall in love with you. Looking forward to wherever the future takes us. Where would you like that to be? More adventures, Makeout Town, a long life. Whatever happens, happens. Makeout Town! Well, I think that's a given. We probably couldn't stop even if we tried. You kiss until you start to feel the kids at the next table staring. Oh no! Maybe we should have went somewhere more discreet. Then you kiss some more. The bistro staff start cleaning up, preparing to shut down for the day. Well, I'm exhausted. It's been a big, beautiful day. Soon the summer will be over and you'll be flying home, I'm sure, but till then, let's enjoy every moment in and out of the dungeon.
Bye.
Bye. She gives you a lingering warm kiss on the cheek on her way out. You head home. You've reached maximum love rank with Leah the Hammer. Morning. Later, Drawn Blood. Hope you have a good time zone. Woke up bright and early today and thought, wouldn't it be nice to talk with Quasi? Heart. Haha. Yeah. Well, anyway, have a good day. It's a hot one, so stick to the shade in the afternoon. I'll be thinking of you as usual. Beautiful. Alright, so... we have maxed out the hammer, the knuckles. We maxed out the DLC character, obviously. I still gotta go talk to Rowan. So, I might max out Rowan, and then 7. And then we might call it there for maxing characters out. So, because these are basically my choices, I feel. Leah, 7, Rowan. They feel like good choices. Let's go see what our friend's up to. Lover's Peak. First time we've ever been up here for a date, I think.
Good day.
Rowan is looking out over Verona Beach in unusual attire. Yeah. We saw that in our dream. Is there a dress code? No, you're fine. Trying to reach beyond the veil, symbols and metaphors are powerful. Thought maybe wearing our traditional family robes might help, and maybe it did. That's a Mountain Dew you got in that bottle? Either way, I found Alice in my heart, and she really lashed me, called me a coward and a weakling. When it comes to how I treat you, she said she was disappointed in me, she expected better. How do you feel? Not sure. What she said was true.
I've been leaning on you, and on Crowley, too much. It's been unbalanced.
Oh yeah, I've been calling you Crowley, but it's Crowley.
I love you. You've shown me so much patience and generosity of spirit.
Hey! Acceptance. Because you've accepted yourself, yeah. Deadly momentum can stack up to 5 times and it lasts a little bit longer. 5 times is cool.
And yet I've taken advantage of your kindness. I'm sorry for that, it's not right. I always call you in a crisis. To help me with grief, or with Crowley, or with everything. It's like I've treated you almost as a tool, a medicine, or a playmate. You deserve better. You've helped me grow as a scythe, and as a person, sharpening me. I want to do the same for you.
You do help me, you've been struggling. I love you too. Do help me, I love you too. I'm between these two. You do help me.
Thank you for saying that, but I could be doing so much more. So from now on, I want to be equally giving. To meet you halfway. When I first met you, your strength was obvious, so I let myself get dependent. I want us to be together for a long time, so we have to be equals in all things, as partners.
Is Fang from Sandrock? Yeah, pretty much. We talked about that as soon as Rowan was introduced. We were like, oh wow, it's Fang. I agree. I already feel Alice approving. We're on the right track. But if I backslide, I hope you'll call me on it. Habits can be hard to break. I promise. Rowan releases an exhaltation of exhalation of release. Thank you. Crowley mutters something softly into Rowan's ear. Rowan nods. And Crowley got you these. His friends will be quite jealous. They hand you a handful of small rounded beads of glass. Thank you, Crowley.
Pretty human.
Thank you. So what's new with you? Any interesting people you've met? Monsters you've destroyed? You walk down the mountain as the sun sets, filling them in on the recent events and chatting. I offer you a cup of Margaret's Hope Darjeeling tea. It's a family treasure, but I'd like to share it with you and give you a full tour of the estate. You could spend the night if you wanted to. I'd like that. Rowan leads you inside and spend a quiet evening together. At some point, Crowley retires to his cage. You notice their bed is encircled by a line of salt. You forget as their lips and blade explore your body. And blade! Uh-oh! They trace runes on your skin, making your blood sing in an alien rhythm. The pleasure is crystalline. You find yourself becoming more forceful with them, and they melt under you, obedient to your whims. Okay! Okay, this one goes harder. Eventually you drift into a deep sleep, and you seem to continue your love in an otherworldly dream.
Farewell.
In the morning, you share a few kisses and symbolic gestures, then head home. Reached max love? I'm sitting here spooning with a scythe. That sounds dangerous. Alright. Now you must return to your home soon. Crowley seems to think he can fly, but I told him surely not. I can, in an airplane. Of course. Technology also has its uses. Not that it matters, really. The important thing is that you will be far away. For a time, anyway. Our paths are forever intertwined. I hope so. I hope it is our love that binds us more than our wounds we take from that katana. Time will tell. Okay, yeah, no, that one was actually a sex scene. Pretty much. It makes me wonder how crazy some of the other ones are gonna get. Alright, out of here. What did I need to make the final things here? Lucky earrings I can craft. Oh, those are pretty cute. Party hat. Let's make sure we craft the gifts. Mystery novel. Yeah, sneakers. Who would even like sneakers? That's probably Leah. Black nail polish. That is Sunder and Rowan. Racing game. Okay, so I can make more of that. Oh no, I can't make it again. Damn. You can only make each one once, it seems. So yeah. Alright, I need more of the essences. Okay. So yeah, we've pretty much maxed out most of the characters I want to max out at this point. I think I'm just gonna run in really quickly and max out 7 so I can see the end of 7's story. And then we might just run over there to Naked Steel. So yeah, let's just go in. Sorry, Sawyer, Isaac, Jonah, Sunder, and Valeria. Sorry. Boom. Going down. Oh, I forgot to put on the hat that just tells me where the exit is. That would be very useful.
I used to do open mics in places like this.
I still love this song. This song's great. I gotta get this OST. Oh yeah, what does this do? Aha, yeah, attack my decoy. Fools. Okay, the decoy's pretty good. I wish I'd gotten that earlier, actually. Yeah, 60. Oh my god, that whetstone would have been so nice to get earlier. That would have made that whole grind I did way faster. And I would possibly be seeing more cutscenes right now. course, Sunder just casually having a dance dungeon under his club. Yeah. Just knew the name of the song. So do I. Like I said, I'm gonna have to just look at the OST and just go through every song, because there's a lot of good music in this game. I want the title song. Just a lot of it. Okay, this is the one we've done. Science? You wear gold. Do you want this? You do! Okay, we're done. Enjoy just this little rest, Tezri. Yep, okay, we're done. I can die now. I might as well change weapons and swap to somebody else just so we can get the bonus stuff on a different weapon. Jonah's the closest to maxing out again. So we'll do Jonah. Put the composer's YouTube in the Discord. Thank you. Alright, so I guess we're gonna max out Jonah too. I don't know if I'll actually do Jonah's like little cutscene or not, but maybe? He was the other one I had the closest, so it makes the most sense. You have to go later, Adam Jones. Seems like you need a break. Cool. It seems like a normal couch. What makes it someone very important in any way? Power.
Yeah.
There's so many different kinds of power, huh? Hard to keep track of them all. Maybe what matters is that some people like to exclude other people. Yeah, pretty much. Unfortunately. Concert, love letter, cologne, mystery novel, sneakers, vodka, travel guide. I don't know what you would want. I could just give Jonah the love letter, which would be incredibly mean. Opera tickets. You want some sneakers? Okay, you do actually like sneakers. Thanks so much. My old ones are getting really ratty. These look comfy. Wait, you're very important to me. Hey. Thanks. Smell softly and you feel his hand become a handle under your touch. Alright, so if I finish this floor... Oh my god, we maxed... Okay. Yeah, because it doubled. Who else we maxing out? Or getting to level 5 at least, I guess. Valeria, come on. I'm dying. I'm dying. We're not doing more. Oh my. It's really my kind of thing. Maybe you didn't do this for me. Yeah. That's cute. Yeah, you don't like big elaborate displays? That's fair. God. Valeria does so much damage. Look at that, 530? Oh my god. Why do you hurt so much? Jeez. Okay, dying. I said I was gonna die. Kill me! Do it now!
You'll survive. Probably.
Yeah, my wallet might not though. Cool. Beep. Alright, we got final cutscenes to see. I got any messages? Can't wait. Hey, can I ask you something? Wanna join when I paint my new mural? You can be my muse. Will Jake be there? Nope, just you and me. What do you say? Sounds good. Really? Wow, nice. Midnight, the museum. Wear dark clothes, seriously though. Black. Cool. I have a little present for you. Don't know if you like the beach, but meet me there maybe, 7 p.m. Okay. See you soon. Leave. Alright. Let's go to the beach. I'm not sure I'll do Valeria's date or not, but we'll see. Find Seven strumming a guitar on the beach. He's very focused and hasn't noticed you. Picks a few chords here and there, trying out a few melodies. Oh, are we gonna get a love song?
What?
Eventually he notices you and startles.
Hey.
Hey, sheesh, way to spoil your present. I was hoping to surprise you. I wrote you a song. It's probably terrible, so it's okay if you don't like it. Let's hear it. Just wanted to give you something small. Nobody else has heard it yet. It's called Quasi in Verona. More of a dancer than a singer, so there's no lyrics, just my feelings, okay? Seven plays guitar, carefully avoiding looking at you as he plays. Look over the sea. Let your eyes wander over the ocean as you listen, enjoying the pairing. Spend a peaceful moment together, joined by the music.
Hey!
A voice yells out over the beach, interrupting your moment as the sun sets. I swear to God.
You! Leave him alone! Ugh.
How dare you, Quasi? I trusted you. I pet cats with you, you Yoko. Excuse me? You're insufferable. Don't give me that. You know what you did. Lady, I don't know what you're talking about, but you have to calm down. They broke up Blade Generation, the best band ever. The fan club knows everything. Lower lip trembles as her eyes fill with tears. It's all the fault of evil Quasi and their sexy wiles. It's all the fault of evil Quasi and their sexy wiles is probably the best thing I've ever seen my name inserted into. Hold on now. You know I'm not capable of making... You know I'm not capable... You think I'm not capable of making my own decisions? That's insulting. You're a pure sweet boy. No mortal deserves you, especially that one. Leah points at you accusingly. Later generation still has Sung Woo. Get a new hobby? Get a new hobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry you're lonely, but you should find a healthier outlet, probably. I'm a person, you know, not just a face and a name on a poster. But Sung Woo's gone back to Korea, and I thought I could be the one. Well, it doesn't always work out the way we think it will. Quasi's my best friend. Nothing you say can change that. This is incredibly unhealthy. God damn. Olivia's eyes leak and she starts making choking sounds. But you're still young. Lots of time left to make your mark. And cats love you. I don't care about dancing or even cats right now, and I don't need your advice. Well, I didn't need yours either. I'm just gonna go. Alright, bye. I hope you feel better soon. But fucking stay away from me and Seven. Olivia trudges off through the sand, eyes on the horizon. You both watch her go, wishing the best. You blush to realize Seven staring into your eyes.
I guess the world is finding out about Blade Generation and about us. I feel so lucky I have your support in the adventures to come. When I met you, I was in a deep depression, consumed with envy and bitterness. Now, I have so much to look forward to. I have so much energy.
I mean, of the romanceable options that could come visit me back home, you probably have the best chance of doing so.
It feels like a dream. One where you stepped in and made everything better.
Don't you have to put up with my fans? Olivia won't be the only one who's upset. Are you okay? One step at a time. Survivor. Chain lightning is higher when you're low health. Chain lightning affects 2 extra enemies. Oh my god. Seven smiles at you, fingers wandering over the guitar. It's getting chilly, and I think a new Chronoside episode just came out today. Head home together and watch some shows comfortably together on the couch. When he leaves in the morning, his guitar stays behind, tucked under your bed. Hey, I've reached max rank. No horny sex scene for that one. Hey. Hey. I'm not just replying with sunglasses emoji. Come get my guitar sometime. Figure no rush, right? We gotta hang out anyway. Much as possible before you go home. Time goes by so quickly. Alright. Jonah. See you soon, I hope. Oh, you weren't done. It's summer is so bittersweet. Slowly shorter days, cold weather on the horizon, friends leaving town. Want to go for a hike with me to take in some extra summer vibes? Plus totally optional bonus wine. Yes and yes. Meet me at the vineyard. It's just southeast of town. Can't wait. Maybe he's the ace dude? I thought we had a sex thing with Seven before. Maybe I'm crazy? I know I brought Seven back to my house and we slept together, but that doesn't technically mean we had sex, I suppose. So... Alright. I did have the option to fuck him? Okay. Jonah. Fuck, I already forgot where you told me to go. It wasn't the docks? It was not the docks. Fuck, what was it? God damn it. Vineyard. Okay, yeah, that's why. It was just an instant ending version? Yeah. It's okay. I'm sure Jonah's won't be innocent. You easily spot Jonah. He waves you over and you start wandering through the vineyard.
Hey.
Thanks for coming. I know I've been up and down lately. More of a beer guy usually, but hop fields aren't as pretty. I love the view. I love the view. Wink. I love the dialogue options that are like the same thing. They just give a little bit of extra context. I love the view.
Yeah.
I know, right? It's like being in Italy, maybe? I've never been, but I imagine it's like this. Except here, we can just walk home when we're done. Well, so, yeah, He hesitates. You can tell he's been rehearsing something he wants to say, but isn't sure how to start. I like how Jonah is a symbol of how far we've come in body positivity for men specifically. Yeah, still definitely places to go, but this whole type of build has definitely just been very popular. Or become more popular and seen as more normal recently, rather. I mean, something I've actually seen before from a gay creator that I follow was basically like, you know, they had this kind of body type their entire life and they felt bad about it until they came out, and then they realized, oh wow, gay men love this body type. I was just seeking validation from straight people, basically. I was looking to their ideas of beauty and good body image, but no, the people that I'm interested in fucking love this. So, dog got your tongue? Jonah blushes, the intensity of his self-consciousness increasing. Sorry, I'll try to say what I want quickly so we can just go back to hanging out. Clears his throat, visibly steeling himself as he looks you in the eyes. A while ago you said something about trusting weapon people because you followed your heart. Threw me into a little bit of a spiral. Because, well, I wanted your heart to lead to me. I think I wanted to impress you so badly I couldn't help second-guessing my whole life. And the shirt comes off. Ride the wave. Swing moves even faster. Swing hits an even wider area. Belly flop. And then you said you wanted to go with the flow, and I second-guessed myself again. God damn me.
Sorry.
Except I probably would have 8-guessed myself by this point. Octa-guessed. Of course, it's not your fault at all. I just see how quickly you grow and adapt. It's intimidating. And the shirt comes off as a line to describe this game, for sure. I just see how quickly you grow and adapt. It's intimidating. Guess what, Jonah? I'm faking it. The sooner you realize so much of people's confidence is them just faking it, the easier it becomes. Well, you can tell yourself that, and maybe you exaggerate in the dungeon for fun, but...
I've seen it with my own eyes. From Jesse's barbecue till now, you've, well, leveled up.
Have I? I mean, yeah, I have. In gameplay, I sure have.
I love that about you. But I guess what I'm trying to say is that I want you to know that I'm growing too, as a person. Maybe not at the same rate or in the same way, but I am making progress towards my best self.
We always are.
So, I hope you could be patient with me.
Same here.
Good. Then it's settled. I guess we're both gonna be growing for a long time. I don't know what I'm leveling up towards, but we'll find out together. The way I see it, we don't need to be perfect. We just need to be on our own journey, you know?
Damn straight.
All I want is this moment, here, now, with you, with the world. Or, this moment, in this one. You know what I mean.
Hug, give me a hug, you big oaf. You hold each other in a tight hug until you start to feel sweat trickling down your back. He lets you go with a smile, wiping sweat from his forehead. God, how hot it can be when you're not in the water. Let's walk. It's all downhill from here to the beach. I can do it. I can stay awake. Yeah, I was just doing this one real fast, but I want to go finish up now too. Retain confidence until it grows naturally, because people really like confidence and it makes things easier. What's this faking it thing again? The only problem is I have seen people that go like way further on the other end of faking confidence, to where they actually are like kind of fakely narcissistic, I guess. Which, when you lean into it too hard, that can happen. I've seen it happen. It's something you gotta watch. But yeah. It's a tightrope to walk. Stop in at the winery for a refreshing moment of shade before walking through town. Eventually you reach the sea. As soon as your feet touch sand, you also hear a joyful bark. Puppy! Mariposa runs up to you and hops, clearly barely restraining herself from jumping up on you. I know it, she likes you. Let's have a swimming race. You'll have to try hard to keep up with us. Come on, last one to the buoy's a nunchuck. Jonah throws off his shirt and plunges into the sea, seemingly without a care in the world. Mariposa follows. They both stop and look back at you from the water, smiling. You're both nunchucks. Jonah laughs and splashes you with water as you wade in after them. Mariposa barks in protest. You enjoy a long, playful evening together. Oh, that one was sweet. What a sweet little ending. Whoop. Just wanted to say thanks for being you. Summer's almost over, but I'm glad we had the time we did. Hang loose. Alright. I think that's it. Once again, sorry to, Sawyer, Valeria, Sunder, and Isaac. Yep. Alright. Thanks for the stream. It's not ending yet. We still gotta do the final boss. From this point on, you can only continue with a rank 6 weapon and you can no longer save the game. Are you sure you wish to continue? Hemlock didn't know. Oh no. Who's my weapon of choice? I'm very much between Seven, Leah, and Rowan. I really like Seven as a weapon, but I think if I'm gonna go with like my canonical choice for romance, probably Rowan. Leah's cool, a little bit too sporty for me because I'm lazy as shit. Jonah is not my type. Pocket is a cat. Rowan is cute and is into occult shit. Seven is cool, but I just like Rowan a little bit more, I think. So, Rowan. And yeah, I will post this for sure. I actually have, I still gotta render the plate up stream too. Jesse leads you into the weapon shop, whispering.
There's a trap door here somewhere. Aha! There!
Pulls out a metal ring on the floor, exposing a staircase down into the darkness. Do we have to?
Built all that confidence. Now it's time to use it. You've gone down plenty of stairs in the dungeon. Just take a deep breath.
Jesse leads the way, holding his phone in front of him as a flashlight. I think from what I saw, Rowan is the #1 favorite. Yeah, I really like Rowan. Rowan and the professor obviously were my favorites. And 7. Take a deep breath and follow Jesse down. The air is oddly warm as it slithers around your feet. This is Eric's private forge, huh? Not bad. Weird.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the statue's something else. I wonder who it's supposed to be. I mean, the only guess I could have had since we're in a forge is Hephaestus, so... I'll get warmed up. I'll get warmed up for some smithing. Meanwhile, you text Eric that you're here. Then I'll be ready when Katana gets here. I'm probably gonna be asleep in like 4 minutes. I will wrap up the fight in 4 minutes. Let's do it. Why can't Eric do this himself? Says he doesn't lie very well and couldn't bear to weaken his own creation. Or he's too much of a coward. Personally, I think he needs to understand himself better first. It's obvious Katana has some kind of mental or emotional link with Eric. Is that a palm tree apron? No, they're like gym shorts, I think. After you text him, Eric will fixate on you and Katana will come here, I bet. At least I'm pretty sure. So what do you think? You said you were ready? Bring up your phone, your fingers hover over Eric's contact info and hesitates. I'm in your forge. Typed in message and press send. Your stomach feels tight and hot for a moment and then the nausea passes. Thanks, cuz. You just helped stop a monster. Now I've got to get warmed up. Jesse starts stoking the forge. You sit and watch, facing the door. Just as Jesse starts getting a good heat going, you see someone on the stairs. With a quiet rustle, Katana slips in, eyes bright. You can't work with fire in gym shorts. Hi.
Whoa!
Oh, hey there, Masamune. I have an upgrade ready to give you. Blood Groove would make you more, Quick, Quasi, what would Eric want to be? Probably creepy. What would well, no, Eric would want to be elegant, intelligent, and sexy, but Eric is creepy. It's creepy. I don't think that's his intended effect on people, but Masamune, you would be able to move more quietly with a blood groove.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Groove to let the blood flow out when you stab someone is a new technology. Just come on over to the forge and I'll upgrade you. You hear another set of feet on the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Go with them, my firstborn. Get your upgrade. It's for the best.
Lies.
He really does have a will of his own, despite my best efforts. He must have inherited some intellect from the metal he shares with your weapons. Great. It's like I told you, it was wrong, but I took pieces from other weapons when I gathered the materials. Also, you said me, like my weapon? Wait, so you abducted weapons and took bits from them to build this? That's one way of putting it, but I want to fix it, really. Come on, Masamune, don't you want a bit of hammering? It should be just like old times. All I want is Quasi, or death. Katana approaches you, his grin spreading. Okay. Katana, let's go. Oh, run, Jesse! Oh no, I seem to be locked in a room with a dangerous... I confess, I did think of love as a battleground. That's the whole problem, really. I wish I could take it back. Katana, no. Ow, you actually hurt a lot. Luckily, so do I. Look at my cute-ass mannequin. What's happening to him? Or to me? Oh, God. Feels like we're coming apart. Some pieces of your other weapon friends coming out. Repulsive. No! Don't you do that to Rowan! Oh, there's Sawyer. Well, I said this was gonna happen. Eat it, nerd. Eric shudders. A dark energy links him to the forge and Katana.
He's inherited my worst impulses. Nobody will be able to hurt him more than his own self-loathing.
Wow, okay. You have to choose your words carefully. Eric and Katana are physically linked.
I can't say I blame him. I hate everything about myself, too. How I look, how I talk, how I act.
Yeah. We're gonna have a dialogue fight. Why act that way then? Where there's time left to improve. There is time left to improve. There's always time left to improve. Eric looks at you with a flicker of hope.
You think so? I want to believe there's a way. Somehow.
Tana flinches and cries out as if you'd heard him. I mean, cool for giving such an awful character the potential to turn around, because yes, people can change. And if it did come from a place of self-loathing, like Eric says, like, makes sense, I guess. You were still an awful shit, though, and I hope you know that. Get some therapy and meds. I know! Come on, Eric. Attacks are completely ineffective. What now, Eric? Sorry. It's okay, just let the bullets hit. Yeah, you're damaging yourself, so... I just gotta dodge. I just gotta watch out for the sweepy hands. Wonder if you could book a psychiatrist to come to the town's creep blacksmith dungeon. Yeah. Rowan, you didn't say anything. Your portrait popped up, but you didn't actually say anything. Hey Jesse, how you doing? You having a fun time over there? Holmes is a neurologist, she might know someone? Yeah.
I just want what you have with your weapon. That kind of love.
Ah, I see what you did there. The voice acting says your weapon.
A love that transcends time and space, reaching into eternity. Doesn't everyone want that?
Desire is only the first step in a long journey. It can't be rushed.
I know. I have no excuses left.
On a house in pain is even more dark energy flows into him. Come on, Rowan. Judgment begins. Yeah! He's gathering energy. Quick, finish him off before he explodes. Oh, okay, you had like 1 HP left. That's funny, just the music kicks in. You've cleared the Forge Dunge, a new plushie.
You did it!
Now go to fucking therapy.
I hoped, feared, that he was invincible.
Don't you dare try to make a better one. No more weaponsmithing. Just chill out, okay?
Chill? I'm already completely empty and hollow. I can't be more chill.
That's not chill, though.
But it's clear to me now what I should do. What I must
yes!
do.
Yes! I'm glad that there's a fucking option. There's no other option. Close your store, apologize. No, go to fucking therapy.
Exactly.
God damn, I wish that dialogue option was present in way more video games. I want to be fighting a fucking JRPG boss, and I just tell them at the end, go to therapy, please. Shadow Lord Necrozma or something, the ultimate final boss of a game whose soundtrack is like a bunch of wailing people and has like 60 million wings. I want to tell that person to go to therapy. Go to therapy, do not pass go, do not collect $200.
I regret so many of my choices. My relationship with weapons has been unhealthy. Where yours were all based on trust and intimacy, mine were about power.
Hey, you can admit it. That's cool, Eric.
Heavy.
I need to talk to a professional before I hurt anyone else. I need to learn how to love.
If you ever hurt us again, I will destroy you.
Rowan's got my back. Eric nods, self-loathing cold in his face. You escort Eric out of the forge, up the stairs, and to the street.
Hmm.
Goodbye, Quasi Jesse Rowan. I hope I can earn your forgiveness someday.
Bye, dude. Good luck, getting help.
Mission is an important step. Then insert mission, whatever. I'm tired and my ass hurts. It gives you a final bow and leaves, eyes downcast. Sure, you're both tired. I'm exhausted and all I did was watch. It's been a long night. Zzz.
Uh-huh.
Thoughts exactly. But I know you only have a couple of days left in Verona Beach, so let's make some kind of plan to celebrate tomorrow after I get some sleep.
See ya.
Jesse hugs you and wanders off towards his house.
We did it. We closed the loop and rendered our judgment on that creature.
This dude stole pieces of people to create life. Yeah. Yeah, he shouldn't be able to just walk. Like, he needs to go to therapy, yes, but in a world where people can be weapons and you take pieces of them to create some sort of weird fucking homunculus, no. Some sort of recompense has to be paid for that part. Like, the stalking and stuff is, like, horrible, yes, and you should probably go to therapy to better your relationship with stuff, and you should possibly even maybe get in a little bit of trouble for the stalking, too, because that shit was creepy. But taking pieces of people, that's messed up. We did close the loop.
Nothing more.
And nothing more.
Perhaps it's fitting that you'd leave so soon after your great victory. And yet,
one more cup of tea?
Tea can't solve all your problems, though sometimes it feels that way.
Hold into Rowan's embrace and you feel Crowley's feathery touches. Well. You're not sure if it's delusion, but as you kiss, you sense your heartbeat synchronize.
Let's prepare for a ritual tomorrow.
I like how even Crowley is blushing. Look at the Crowley blush. Rowan touches their fingers to their lips and slips into the night. You head home and collapse in the bed. In the morning, the sun rises like any other day, but this is your last day in Verona. You don't have much to pack, some clothes and a few keepsakes. It'll only take a few minutes. It's all over. The thought of getting on a plane makes you wanna cry. You take a deep breath, feeling this moment take root inside you. Soon after you finish packing, you hear a familiar knock.
Hey, cuz. I have a full day planned before your flight. Give me your luggage. Let's go.
Damn, new outfit. Go where?
Just don't worry about it, okay? Come on. Everyone's waiting. Put on this blindfold.
Oh no, all the people I boned are gonna be in one location together? It's funny though, because all the people I boned are friends. He warmly jostles you out the door. You follow him downstairs and across the street. You hear familiar crashing of the waves against the sand and reach for your blindfolds.
Ta-da! Everyone's here, and we're ready to party in your honor.
It's the Persona romance nightmare scenario. Ooh, cutscene. Isaac, shirtless Isaac. Valeria. Sunder. Okay, Sunder's hat's cute. 7. Hey, I like this. Sawyer. Hey. Hey, Queen. Pocket having the time of his life. Hey, Rowan. Leah. With the French fries. And there's Jonah. A lot of people have probably played this game and imagined that they're that surfboard. Nice, they updated the scene. Yeah, it's a nice detail to add the other characters in. Spend the day swimming, chatting, and having fun together. As the sun starts to set, you realize your flight is going to leave soon. It's time to go. Jesse calls you a taxi and a silence falls as each of your friends considers what to say. You and Isaac share a sun-drenched kiss that ends too soon. I'm just gonna kiss everyone.
I wish we could have spent more time together, but I'm glad I met you. Farewell.
Keep on working on those dance moves. See you around.
Valeria snuggles into you, breathing your scent in deeply and sighing.
Goodbye for now. Stay safe and watch out for ducks, okay?
Yeah, ducks, the scariest.
When the summer started, I was feeling dark and alone, but you really helped. Thanks.
Love the glasses, 7. Everyone line up for your final visit with the town dildo.
Take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself. For me. And hey, Maybe now that I have a solo career, I can set more of my own schedule.
I hope you had a good summer. Maybe we'll see you again next year.
I love the cat shorts, Sawyer.
Wow.
Meow. Pocket headbutts your shin and purr roaring like a motorcycle. You give him a head pat goodbye.
Ad meleora.
Rowan whispers an arcane word in your ear and you feel your blood rush with desire. Rowan smiles. Though they didn't touch you, you feel as though you'd kissed deep in your bones. Oh my god. What sort of shit could Rowan do to me with magic?
You've been a great comfort to me in my time of need. Blessed be.
I hope you just didn't give me a raging hard-on in front of all of these people that I'm saying goodbye to, Rowan. That would be very mean of you.
Pretty human.
Hey, let's not make this a big deal, okay? We're just friends. Saying goodbye for a little while.
Did you really have to wear the swimsuit but put the lab coat over it, Holmes?
I mean, I'll miss you. Obviously. Duh. Normally, everything's a blur. I work hard, play hard, and then time goes by and I forget everything.
They smirk to themselves.
This summer was unforgettable. Thanks to you. Crystal clear for once. So, take care, you. Maybe I'll see you again soon. Sooner than we think. Travel safe.
You got full Keikaku energy? Yeah.
Hey, stranger. Here we are. Another summer gone already, huh?
I like the skirt. Leah leans into you for a long goodbye kiss, her lips tasting of salt and sunscreen. Okay, some of them are like, I don't care if everybody else is around. I'm macking on this person. And other ones are like, you know, I'll dial it back a little bit.
Oh, jeez. I didn't prepare anything to say like everyone else. And now I feel bad.
It's okay, Jonah.
So much has happened since Jesse's barbecue. But I guess that's just life. It keeps on going. I'll always remember being with you under those fireworks. The little things in life stick with you, huh? Fly safe. Take care.
Hey, are you okay? You can come back, you know, anytime you want.
I'll be back soon.
That's the spirit.
For Boyfriend Dungeon 2.
You know, when you arrived here, your mom and I were really worried about you. You got so nervous you could hardly talk. You didn't seem to know how to meet people. Always afraid. Now look at you. You're the real you. I'm grateful I got to see that transformation. Thanks for all the memories, cuz.
Get into the taxi, and as the door shuts behind you, you feel a chapter ending. Audio? Is audio being weird for anybody else? Or is that just Hemlock? Because it says... Yeah, OBS says I'm getting audio. Seems okay? Seems fine? Okay. And that was how you spend the summer in Verona Beach. The end! I did it! I did the video game. Oh, and the credits are me packing. That's a cool way to do credits. Oh god. No, I want to play the game. No, I didn't mean to skip it. No! I wanted to play the sort game. Grats, thank you. That was good. I'm happy people chose this. And I can say I am the streamer that had a vote whether people wanted me to play Final Fantasy VII Remake or Boyfriend Dungeon, and fucking Boyfriend Dungeon won, which is fucking awesome to me. That's great. Yeah, who did Gondola pick? Now I need to know. Let's hear it. My guesses were 7 or Rowan. I'm leaning more Rowan though. I went with both 7 and Rowan. Damn. Okay, I may have been far off on the Eric guess, but shit. If I play again, I'll go with Sawyer. Nailed it.